Y'all, I don't even be getting ready before I go live. I just be going live these days, y'all. Give me 1 second. Hopefully this is working. Let's see. See that? That means subscribe. Subscribe. All right? What's going on, y'all? I got to go out today, and we got to go get some footage today. So I was like, you know what? Let me go live for a little bit. Drink a brewski wooski. What's going on, Brian Will? What's going on, man? Peace to you, man. Oh man, Brian Will, man. We got to talk, man. I done took a fall the other day, man. I'm scared to go out to go get some filming done. I'm about to hit the trails today and go get some footage, right? Bro. I took a fall the other day. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. My fucking leg hurt, bro. I'm trying not to go down today. I'm not trying to destroy any. I'm not trying to destroy any more cameras, bro. Look. Let me show you my leg, bro. This shit crazy, cuz. Look at this. This is all burn. I don't even know if you can see it. Hold on. This is bad. Look at this. See that? Hold on. Y'all can't even see it. See that? Got one right here, too. Oh, y'all can't even see this shit. Hold on, y'all. Look at this. Blood. Almost ripped off the tattoo. That shit started bleeding. I was like, oh man. It was like blood and ink. I'm like, oh shit. You said she snapped her ankle? Look, man, I'm telling you, man, look. I already done rolled around Thailand like this, so I'm like, bruh, that shit for life, bro. I'm not, no helmet, no nothing, bro. If whatever happens, happens, bro. Let me stop playing. I do wear a helmet. Believe it or not, I do wear a helmet. Every so often. I just be cooling. You said you gonna gear up from now on or nah? Fuck no. Nah, man, I'm tougher than that, bro. This ain't nothing. This a luxury tax, you know. I take my falls, you know. I'm not one of them people that like, oh man, I'll take a fall. I don't give a damn. I haven't fell in a long time, so I'm like, all right, you know, I'm looking at my watch. I'm like, all right, I'm a little overdue for a fall. There it is. There it go. You know. He said she had surgery. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. The last fall I took, that shit was like bad. Like, I don't know. You know how like the engine on those machines are very strong, right? So, and I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. The engine doesn't sputter. The engine, even if the battery's low or whatever you call yourself doing, the engine on them one wheels don't sputter. From the pint to the XR, to the GT. The engines do not sputter on that joint. But, if you have a tire change and, you know, you still got to burn that tire in, you still got to break the tire in, depending on the road you on, you know what I'm saying? You know, where the rubber meets the road, that's probably where you get your problems. You know, so I'm still burning a tire in, so obviously I'm gonna get burnt up in the process. So that happens, you know. You said, bro, you said most times the hat and you said I be peeping. Nah, man, look, I got a helmet. Look, see how when y'all be capping. I don't know what this fell, but okay. See how when y'all be capping, I can go grab it. See how this works? I got a helmet. I got a brain bucket. I'm not stupid now. But, you know, every so often I wear it. Look, I got a light on the back. I'm a square. I'm a square too, man. Look at this. It blinks too, and when you click it twice, look. It got the tricks. You know, I'm a super square with this helmet shit. Look at that. Look, I can turn into a cop. Come on, man. I could put the helmet in police mode, man. I got a helmet. But goddamn. It's hot as shit. It's hot as shit out here. It's hot as fuck out here, man. Right. Hey, man, I got a condom. Like, you are not the father. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man. Them, I ain't gonna lie, man. They talking about banning one wheels. So the community, I ain't gonna lie, I haven't even checked into the community for a minute. And you know what's funny? Speaking of filming some shit, where the fuck I put my GoPro? Oh. Speaking of filming some shit, I got some footage when I went back to Thailand. I got some footage when I went back to Thailand to get an extra tire. And I gotta put that shit up. I just need to edit it. I got some parts edited in, but I need to like edit it, like put it all together. Cause I had like 3 cameras. I took 3 cameras with me to hold on. Oh man, hold on, y'all. It's all right. I'll find it. Anyway, I took 3 cameras with me to Thailand. So I just gotta put everything together and then make it seem. I gotta color code everything. I'm gonna try to use LUTs in my editing at this moment, but I'm gonna try to make it everything seem seamless, like it was used with one camera. But you guys will know it's used with a couple of different cameras. You said they've been trying to do bans on one wheels and to the PEV board heads. So all right, so you wanna know why too? Because what's also causing a problem with the PEVs, right? Is they're going through a problem where it's kind of like with Toyota and let's say Mazda and well, I was about to say Toyota again. What's another car company? Just any of them cars that you can soup up easily, like a Supra or a RX-7 or something like that. It's like the companies are so small, and they're expensive, by the way, too. If you haven't noticed, it costs more. It costs like people be like, oh, how much? Why would you pay that much money for that particular type of thing? But it's like, bruh, it's not even the fucking cost of the thing. If you're trying to customize it, it's such a niche thing that it's like, but it's well known. It's like a niche thing, but it's like, Everything is expensive. Like you damn near customizing it. You done bought another board. So they're going through these problems where people want to have a right to repair. And what I mean by right to repair is like, okay, well, this is our board, but this person done used his tools and opened up our board with what we put in it. This is our shit. This is what we give y'all. But this dude is like customizing batteries or increasing battery life and blah, blah, blah on our shit. And it's like, okay, yeah, we put out the boards, but if you're gonna, fuck up your warranty or go buy his battery, you're gonna buy our board with the intent to go buy his battery. When you fall or get fucked up or something happens to you, they're looking at it like everybody else that don't know what the hell you did or what the hell is going on is looking at it like, oh, he got fucked up on your product. But it's like, no, you didn't get fucked up on our product. He bought a board from us, but he did that. You know what I'm saying? Or he, so anytime somebody fucks something up, and like, honestly, it's still a small and brand new company if you think about it. Yes, it's expensive, but look at what they're producing, And then it's like, that company, a lot of people don't even realize, like, that company, like One Wheel, like small companies like that, it came from like a Kickstarter program, where people, it was crowdfunded. Hey, this is what we made, and then now their boards don't look like it's made in someone's backyard right now. You know what I'm saying? No, it's not shady. Look, I did a video on it. I didn't put it out on this channel. I put it out on the other channel. Oh shit. Shout outs to Brian Will. Thanks, bro. You said for the band. I appreciate that, man. Thanks, bro. Thanks, I appreciate it. You say it's super shady from that perspective. No, so, bro, no, look. I'm gonna tell you right now, if you like jump down the One Wheel rabbit hole, right? All right, I'll say this. I can tell you some stuff to actually look up. If you jump down the One Wheel rabbit hole, you got a bunch of different people partaking in it. You got people that do like the little like the, I got them on mine, the snake bites. You know how you got the two wheels in the front? So if like the front like bites the ground, it'll just keep rolling. You got people that do those. You got people that do like the outward ones. Then you got the discrete ones. Then you got this other company called Armadillos, right? Where like the GT, the one that you got, right? When they first came out, they like with the app, they didn't what was it? It was, I don't know, it was more reckless. You couldn't really carve with it. So a lot of people that was using the GT, because the ground clearance is a little bit low on the GT, they tail drag. Same thing with the XR. When the XR first came out, it tail dragged. So they put like this little thing on the back plate of the tail, and it like shoots sparks out. You said, I can't comfortably go more than 16 miles per hour right now. Bruh, I ain't gonna lie, I don't go no more than 16 either. All I can do is go 16. The fastest I've went is like 19. But on your board and the XR, y'all can go over 30. Y'all can go around 30. Around 30, 32 miles per hour. Okay? So you got to treat the board like it's a motorcycle. It can take you as fast as you want to go and then beyond that. But what your GT, the pushback kicks in at what, 25, right? Have you gotten up to 25? You said they get hit from illegal mods, yeah. But people be tinkering around with those boxes, man. They open up those boards and they mess with the boxes, and that's what Future Motion doesn't like. They don't like people messing with their product. 25, never. You said 30. You said You said I'm 240. You said never gonna happen. You could probably get up to like a cool. You could probably get up to like a cool 27. If you go past pushback. 17 miles per hour max. Wow. Come on, man. You got people doing 33, like 33, 32 miles, like literally, like flying past pushback. I don't know how they do it. You know, I really don't know how they do it. But I just said if I'm catching these and sliding around and getting road rage and road rash and all that other shit from like 15 miles per hour, oh no. Oh no. You can keep your 32 miles per hour crash to yourself. That's a designer crash right there. Ain't no helmet in the world about to stop no damn, you know what I'm saying? I see what you're saying, Brian Will. So you travel, okay, and you go hiking and everything? If you like to go hiking, man, come out here to go to Vang Vieng. Everything up there is nothing but mountains, hills, and everything. You know what's going on? What's going on, Jr.? Reason why I got messed up too is because I was on the trails. I be on the trails back here. Like every so often, if I know the route that I'm about to go, I go on the trails. So I know where all the trails is back here. I really need to get a hose so I can like hose down my board. I actually really need to clean my board. When I did a tire swap, I was like, damn. I used to keep my board a lot cleaner, but like out here, it's just like you can go from like city to trail like that. Like if you ever go look at my videos where I show you the mansions out here, go look at a lot of those back streets. Like it's like you could get like a really nice mansion out here, but like the trail probably leading to your mansion is gonna probably be a dirt road or a rocky road or you know what I'm saying? But that's the aesthetic. You said you hiked today 6 miles, dope experience with the tour group. That's what's up. I really do want to go hiking, man. You know, you gotta have a good amount of cardio to go out there and just like really challenge yourself, man. I don't know how our bodies work, bro, but I'm telling you, man, and you be working and working out the whole time, and until you sit back and designate that shit as an actual workout, you really don't be getting no gains off that shit. I just noticed that. And you sit up here, you gotta look like a damn NBA 2K player to get back into the damn gym and get back in shape. There's a nice gym out here too. I gotta show y'all. We used to go up there and they got like they got a heavy bag up there, and then I think they got a double end bag. You said cardio is a must. You said top-notch ankle and high boots. Yeah, y'all gotta get them trail joints. I ain't gonna lie, I got a couple of shoes out here, but I gotta get some new shoes. I've been running these interceptors through a mud hole out here. I noticed that shit too, cause like when I be on the trails, like if it's like red sand, my shoes will turn red. You said hey, what you know about Russell's Herbals doing the phase 1 cleanse? I don't know too much about like actually I know a lot about the like the cleansing, but I don't really know what type of cleanse people be doing like herbal wise, cause like a lot of like the workout buffs or like the people that be in like the workout realm when they be talking about cleansing, they be talking about something completely different. Like the real cleanse that you really have to do is like when you cleanse like your whole like your whole body. the workout buffs, they be like building their body, so they're not trying to, they be like trying to cleanse, but like not trying to get rid of certain vitamins and certain stuff. They don't want to start from the bottom and shit like that. So sometimes them niggas don't be cleansing and shit correctly. They be like, yo, I want to cleanse, but I'm gonna drink muscle milk and shit like that. It don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? You know. So if you one of them workout buffs that like to take supplements, or you don't be like doing like vegan diets or stuff like that, you know, a lot of times what they call a cleanse is something different. You know, they probably try to be cleansing one organ or whatever, but honestly, if you're gonna do a cleanse, you gotta cleanse your whole system, and then start introducing vitamins and stuff like that into your diet and stuff like that. So I don't know what the phase 1 cleanse is. There's so many cleanses out here. It's like, it's ridiculous. So, you know, man, there's so much stuff going on right now. Everybody, like the president's getting locked up. Brittany Renner, like Charleston White, that had like the most epic August ever. All kinds of stupid shit is going on right now, you know? You said truth. I do whey protein, and you know what? I like whey protein. I can really do the whey protein things. I start seeing some really good gains with whey protein when I really worked out and stuff like that. I ain't gonna lie, I fucks with the vanilla and the chocolate. And then I think whey protein got like a cookies and cream joint, if I'm not mistaken. You know, but whey protein is actually the best protein to actually use. But you just gotta stay hydrated, make sure you're drinking water. And what really, I'm not gonna lie, if y'all haven't tried it, try it. Like what really gets you a good workout if you're gonna take protein is you drink half the protein before you work out, and then you drink the other half after you work out. That's the best way. That's so you know at least you know what I'm saying? You know at least you actually, that's like for sure, you know you on top of it. You take the protein right before you work out, you take half of it. Probably drink some water in between, and then when you're resting and chilling, then you take the other half. And then if you one of them extreme niggas that just like to take shit, and just the whey protein ain't enough for you, you want to be Bobby Lashley and shit, then because it's not steroids. You know, we were just talking about steroids, but it's what you do is that's when you take creatine. So a lot of people don't know what creatine is. Creatine is it's not steroids. It's more so of it's kind of like some people take it as like a painkiller. Like, you know, if you're not fairly in shape and you're like you feel bad every time you work out, or you just be tearing, or you're going too hard in the gym, or your form ain't right, or something is wrong or whatever, you should know. But creatine, what creatine does is it cuts your recovery days. That's literally just what it does. Kind of like a painkiller, you know. But if you got gains, a good creatine, you know, can enhance what you're building on top of it. But creatine's bad for you. It be having fillers and all this other shit and whatever, you know. Creatine is just depending on what you're doing, you know. You say, yep, 1.5 and 1.5, yeah. But it all depends, you know. But you should know how you're working out and what you're doing. I would say, I don't, and this is why a lot of people, like, you know, like, before we know it, the year is going to be done. And you're going to have a lot of people signing up for, like, these gyms and stuff like that. And the thing is that, like, a lot of people aren't wrong saying, hey, you know what, I want to get in shape and I want to go to the gym. A lot of people aren't wrong for that. But what I will say is that I think it's better for people to go learn a martial art before going to the gym. But a lot of people don't consider that. A lot of people are like, oh, I just need to get in shape. What I'm saying is to go learn a martial art. Not saying that you're gonna go out there and you wanna, competitively fight, but to get just to get in shape, and then know you can kick some ass. You know. So cause one of the worst niggas you'll ever run into is the nigga that think that he just go to the gym and build muscle and that he wants to fight and shit like that. And them niggas be the main ones wanting to fight, and them niggas be having a glass jaw and all that other goofy shit going on with them. So it's like the best thing to do is to basically train like you're gonna fight, or train like you would in a fight, or at least get the muscle memory or something like that. So that's why I tell a lot of people to go, go learn a martial art. But what a lot of people don't know is that to like have like the coordination and skills to ride like a one wheel, especially doing like the extreme shit I'm doing, like fucking where the hell is that shit at? Where the hell did I put that shit? I think it's over there. It's over there. It's back there. Having damn near GoPros and shit on a fucking stick and getting like the undercarriage shot, or like holding it upwards, so like if I'm doing like a 360 video, you guys can get the sunset, the road and everything. Like, come on, man. That shit requires coordination, skills, and then also you get something called we're going to talk about something, too. I got something else I want to talk to you all about. You get something called foot fatigue. Because if you're rolling over rocks and different types of terrain and stuff like that, yeah, the motor and the wheel and the contact and is doing its thing. But your feet and the cushioning and your shoes and all that other shit is absorbing the pavement, So you're working, it's like when people are doing like a plank or something like that. If you're standing in one spot, because if you're on a board, of course you're controlling the board and you're braking and doing whatever you're doing, or using your toes or your heels, or you're looking over your shoulder to turn, or you're doing your thing or whatever. Your muscles in your feet, they're going back and forth, and they're controlling and absorbing shit. So that shit is crazy. Like people will be like, yo, what's the range? Like, what's the range on this? Or how fast do you go when you do this? And how fast? It's like, bro, that's if you even get to the end of the range, If your rides are like split up throughout the day and you're only charging a couple of times throughout the week, that's really the only time you're gonna catch up with the range, So a lot of times too, like if people be asking me, should I buy one new or buy one used? I'd be like, yo, go get one used, because just like a motorbike or anything else, a skateboard or whatever, motherfuckers fall off of that shit and be like, yeah, I'm good on those. When them falls and get your mind right, like, oh yeah, I'm good on those. You know what I'm saying? See me, I'll take my licks, bro. It come with the shit, bro. And I think around the time where I took that fall, I was fooling too. I was fooling around. I be acting a little fool, I was fooling. I was overdue though. I was overdue. I didn't see it coming. It's the ones you don't see coming, bro. Them the ones. Them one of them ones right there. You said gym off the table. You said January to mid-February. Yeah. Well, see, a lot of people, what I was getting at was like around New Year's, a lot of people be like, yo, I'm trying to go to the gym, and then come February, them niggas ain't go to the gym. Then come February, they done cancel this shit. But honestly, though, because people aren't wrong to go to the gym. But honestly, though, I'm going to tell you some real shit, though. And honestly, I understand, like, going into a dojo or whatever requires a little bit of confidence. I get that. But a lot of people's New Year's resolutions, they don't really, like, come true. A lot of people's New Year's resolutions really don't come true because, like, Somebody told me this is very true. A lot of people's New Year's resolutions don't come true because they didn't start a month before, meaning that your New Year's resolutions, you got to be starting in like December. So by the time January kicks in and you're like, yeah, this is what I want to do, you already been doing it, you know? So you got to make the decision to do something while you're doing something, and that's the way it works. I saw a video today with Dame Taylor. I didn't know Dame Taylor be on. He was on the scooter. I said, "Oh man, this man on the scooter? What? That's some LA shit right there. That's some LA shit right there, man. If I've ever seen it." You said foot fatigue is real. Hold on. You said foot fatigue is real. I'm still not consistently able to get comfortable. I bought a foot plate from this company called Cush. They got really good foot plates, by the way. Float Life got really good foot plates too, but the Cush High Nug float plate. So my tail end is like more like pause. It's like more curved, you know, like upward at the end of my board. I'm gonna do another one wheel video today. So I'm just charging up like these cameras and stuff, but even now I think I gotta get some new shoes. Even now, like I broke that in, and I broke my shoes in, and I'm breaking a brand new tire in right now. So like everything is like kind of rearranged because of the tire, but it's a stock tire, so give it a couple weeks. I just gotta burn it in, but I get foot fatigue. That shit hurt, bro. That shit ain't no joke. Like, and it's different too. Like, depending on how you ride, like back foot fatigue is different from front foot fatigue. That's like a real conversation if you ever felt that shit. But cause both feet are doing two different things. But I would say just get comfortable shoes, bro. That's all I really can say. Get comfortable shoes, cause honestly, it's the shoes. You know, you get some. That's why skaters wear puffy shoes. If you ever notice why skaters wear puffy shoes, is the material is not only to deal with the grip tape, but it's to also you can move your, I don't know, you can move your foot around in your damn shoes and still control the board. Like, people control the board. Everybody controls the board differently, you know. Some people say if you get fatigued on like skateboarding or like on a one wheel or something, ride switch. But it's a little bit different on the one wheel because you got a motor. You're not kicking or pushing. So you can't ride. It's like I'm glad, to a certain degree, I'm glad one wheel does it. You can't ride Mongo. Meaning, you know, Mongo is when people like are kicking and pushing, but when they put their foot on the board, they put it on switch. So that's what people call pushing Mongo. Like, so some people, what they do is when they put the feet on the board, they switch. Or they ride, some people ride with their foot like forward on the board, or people that push Mongo, they kind of ride with their foot towards the middle of the board or back, you know. So they weird anyway. Because if you're riding with your foot on the back of the board, then your trucks are loose to control the board. It's like hard to guide the board. So that's why people ride with their foot on the front of the board. But whenever you put both feet on the board and you turn sideways, you know, it can be regular or switch. But you got a unique group of people that push Mongo, whereas they probably start off regular, or some people the other way. They probably start off switch, and then when they put their feet on the board, they're regular, you know? So everybody's different. One wheel, if you want to go switch, you got to literally turn your whole self around. It's not like you just start off one way and then you can switch, you know? So that was the difference between skateboarding and and the one wheel shit. I ain't gonna lie, when one wheels first came out, I was still skateboarding, so I was like, wow, you know. But I actually, when one wheels came out, I didn't know. I was still skateboarding, but I was putting skateboarding down. Cause like I started getting into way more fucked up shit. And then like I think my friends, a couple of my friends started putting it down too around that time too. Cause like after a while, it's like they started doing stairwells and shit like that. Like I don't mind like jumping down a damn stairwell, but that, yeah, I thank God I haven't broken any bones. You know, thank God I haven't broken any bones. Cause Lord knows this could have been a broken bone. This is some vehicular activity. You know what I'm saying? But like you gotta jump down a stairwell, and then if you over jump or if you know the jumping is not like with the timing versus how fast you go in to clear the actual stairwell, you gotta kick the board away, figure out how to land on your feet. Go find the board that you just kicked away. If somebody doesn't hand it back to you, go right back up, start from the back, roll right down. I've seen people just do that all day, every day. After school, stairwell, you know. Whenever, just, oh, we up at the stairwell today. Oh, blah, blah, blah. You gonna pop out? Yeah, we at the stairwell, you know. People just practicing every day. So when people be walking around and they be seeing people like fall and shit, they, oh, the skater man, he falls and stuff like that. What they don't see is a lot of people get back up. You know, so that, like, when people be asking, like, oh, why don't you do this with this or that, like, that's the attitude that we always just had, you know. If you're going to get hurt doing whatever you're doing, you know, that's what it is, you know. You just got to take what comes with it. That's, as long as you, and that's the thing, too, what a lot of people don't understand, though. This is the other side of it. If you respect what you do, you do your research on what you do. So there's like guidelines. Like if you go down to the lot and you go buy a Hayabusa right now, you just bought a high-powered motorcycle, right? You respect it enough not to do no stupid shit on it or to have it act abnormal or whatever. Like you get to know the thing that you're doing, that you know the personality of it, and you know, you mix it with what you're doing. You respect it. You're like, no, I'm not about to do no stupid shit on this damn bike because I know what it can do. You know, there's a healthy, it's respect, you know, it's admiration and fear. There's a healthy amount of fear built up, and there's a healthy amount of respect built up that you're not going to do no stupid shit with it, aside from other people. If you know what you're doing, all you got to really watch out is for other people, you know, point blank, depending on what you're doing, though. You know, what's going on, TR, baby? You said energy is real. I'm tired as fuck. You said salute with, yeah, man, I ain't going to lie. I've been, yo, so talking about jumping stairwells and stuff like that, if y'all haven't been coming over to the video game lives, y'all are missing out. Y'all need to come over to the video game lives, man. Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to RG3. Shout outs to Link. Shout outs to everybody. Raven. Shout outs to everybody that be in the building for the video game lives, man. I gotta give y'all a update. So, Bomb Rush Cyberpunk has dropped the 1st of September. It didn't show up, though, until the 2nd. And now it's the 3rd. It didn't really show up fully here until yesterday morning, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, it dropped. I'm trying to do some content on it. Like I said, I'm going to war with the algorithm. This is really my last weekend fooling around. Until, you know, I already started, you know, I'm just announcing to y'all that I'm going to war with the algorithm, and I got a lot of stuff coming right behind it. And even right now, y'all think I'm bullshitting. I'm sitting down right now, laptop right here, not even on my laptop. I'm using my I'm using my YOLO box, so if this is blotting in and out, my bad, y'all. Just brainstorming, coming up with ideas. Like I said, I'm my own stunt man. I do everything. Like I'm my biggest asset and my biggest liability. You know what I'm saying? But what was I about to say? We about to go to war with this with this algorithm. So we've been doing like the video game algorithm, and not the video game algorithm. I'm introducing video gaming to possibly what I might be doing to go into war with the algorithm. But if I do the gaming streams, I want to do it on like Twitch or Kick. You know what I'm saying? It makes no sense building that shit up here and then bringing it over there. It makes sense building it over there and then bringing it here. And then I can use it as content to give the algorithm what it needs. So one thing I've been doing on this particular channel, giving you guys a variety of content, is to a certain degree, I gotta accept my part in it. I've been possibly, aside from being shadow banned and a lot of the fuck shit that do happen or has happened over on Player Talk Radio, I have been, maybe I've gotten it wrong. I've been doing my studying. I've been putting my ego or whatever the hell people want to call it. I've been putting everything to the side. So I said, okay, you know what? Let me really, but I've been doing this the whole time. So I know what I'm talking about, and I know about the changes, right? So I said, okay, let me give YouTube what it wants. If this is how the algorithm gonna work, okay, how it says it want it, tag this, thumbnail this, do that. I'm gonna start doing it. I'm gonna give the algorithm as much information as possible, so it can take my videos and place it in front of the people that want to see this type of content. That's it. But the thing is that technology is good, but how people are watching stuff versus what I'm doing right now, or what a lot of people are doing right now, is they're taking their channels and they're turning it into personality channels, meaning that, okay, this is a personality. You know what I'm saying? I work on cars, I cook curry chicken, or I do something. You're doing a whole bunch of things on one channel, where YouTube is like, oh, well, you need to cook curry chicken on this channel, and then run a damn cooking channel over here, and then you need to switch it up, and then do your car content over here, and like, it makes sense to do that, but some people like it together. You know, some people like they rice and eggs to touch the spaghetti sauce or whatever weird shit they eating, right? So that, like, it's kind of the clash of that versus, okay, how they want to run things is like, it's like they want to emulate television, but not really television. But see, they need to have something that's relatable, so people can be like, oh, I know this, and then develop a relationship with it, and then keep people on the platform longer. You know what I'm saying? So it's better. People will go more towards familiar territory than them just introducing something different, which the internet already introduced a different ecosystem. They want y'all to split certain things up. They want the sports channel to be the sports channel, not the sports channel plus rap plus this plus that, you know? So what I'm saying is that being a content creator, you got to be wary of what you're feeding the algorithm, or where the algorithm is going to start placing your videos and stuff like that. You just got to really be on top of it with your tags, with the category. That's another thing. That'd be fucking a lot of people up. I didn't even know. Like, you got to go into your YouTube studio, and right under the category, if it's something pertaining to music, you got to say, yo, this is for music, or sports and entertainment, or traveling in this, or traveling in that. And then you got to use niche specific tags that you got to encode the video with. Not just even in the tag section. Going into the description. Hashtag, like there's like a lot of dumb shit we have to do, y'all. You know, just for somebody to pick up their phone and be like, you know, it just is what it is. Sucks. But like I said, I've been doing my studying, you know. So we're going to do this as a project, okay? And I want you guys to help out with the project, which you guys have been, which I really appreciate it. With the engagement and with with just everything. Everything is awesome. So I'm going to start introducing more new stuff to the channel, but under the guise of, hey, you know. But I need to, what I need to do though, which I'm starting to do, I'm starting to wake up early and just getting all this stuff together. I need to start scheduling shows more, because one thing to make the algorithm work for you on YouTube, I'm giving y'all some real game, for real, because some of y'all are content creators and y'all don't even know it. You're going to have to create content in the future. That's just kind of where the economy is going, but I'll get back to that later, right? I've been waking up early, and like one of the best things you can do when it comes to YouTube is scheduling shows and stuff like that, because it's just an extra notification that you guys get. It's like, okay, it's one thing if they don't get your notification if you go live. It's another thing if you guys don't get the notification if it says, hey, this person about to be live in 30 minutes, or hey, this person is going live at this time. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. So to also get the algorithm working for you is you gotta, I wouldn't say exploit. You want to work with something like that. Okay, well, the algorithm missed one chance to put out your notifications. That was your live going live, right? But if you put what you're trying to do in position to do well once you go live, or once you put out a pre-record, put the algorithm in position to say, hey, we're going to put out 3 different notifications for that one video, instead of just the video premiering and going live. You know what I'm saying? So these are things I got to think about. It's like a boardroom. These are things that you got to think about when it comes down into, like, considering, okay, what you're going to do, what type of content you're going to do, how you're going to package it. And then honestly, another thing too, and we're talking about it even in the music sector of the game, is at the end of the day, there's just no way around it. It's a balance. You got to either balance putting out content, and then at the end of the day, you got to put out something good. You just got to get good at making content. It's not even about, it's about keeping up a standard and stuff like that, but you just got to get good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking about you put a for show quality product out there. And that's what it is. So you just got to get good at what you're trying to do, or what you have been doing. You got to, refine it. You know what I'm saying? And put it out there, and then make sure that's up to standard, and then you start paying attention to, okay, what time is this going to be out? Is this going to be a consistent thing? Am I going to film these on the exact day, or am I going to batch record? You know what I'm saying? What I mean by batch record is like, okay, Tuesday, I'm going to sit down. The whole day I got to myself. I'm from the beginning of the day to the end of the day, I'm just going to be recording, going on this one particular topic. And then like the next day, let's say Wednesday or something, right? Then you edit all of those videos, and then come Thursday, Friday, you put them out, and then start up again on next Tuesday, So it's a lot of things you got to juggle. And apparently, if you want to give YouTube's algorithm what it wants, you're going to have to make space for that. and versus what you want. So we're going to go to war with this algorithm. Y'all going to be seeing a bump in different videos. I'm going to have some motivational videos and stuff. That's kind of what I'm working on right now. Y'all bullied me last time on my last video and said like, yo, if you need help, blink twice. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to work with scripts. You know, I've been good at script writing, but I need to get back into the swing of, okay, let me come to a concise thought on something and then script it out, and then like whether I'm gonna go off my head, because I know how to go off my head in freestyle, and not even just freestyle. I know how to do my thing just regular, just by speaking naturally, right? But for pre-records or something like that, sometimes you might want to have something on par, because you might miss details, or you might miss some extra game you may want to give away. So sometimes it's good to have a script, just kind of going over. It's just basically you're reading your notes. Man, my stupid ass, man, that teleprompter was whipping my ass, man. Like, one eye's like trying to read the words and shit, and then one eye's like trying to look at the camera. I felt like Charleston White. I'm like, God damn. This shit, I'm gonna get a lazy eye fucking around with this damn teleprompter, man. So yeah, and the audio on that was kind of probably messed up because I was in my other room back there. And I ain't gonna lie, it's like a door right here and then a wall. So I was thinking, I was like, damn, you know what? I probably had hella room reverb, But it's whatever, man. Y'all don't give a fuck anyway. Y'all don't give a goddamn. Y'all don't. It's the people that got like headphones and that can really hear shit. Them the people that give a damn, And I make stuff for them too, Now, one thing I didn't do when I turned this live stream on is I didn't check my audio, but I have a lavalier mic, and honestly, lavalier mics actually do pretty good. But I didn't check. I didn't do an audio check. I don't even know if this thing is glitching out. You know what I'm saying? Oh damn, there's 0% frame drop. Oh, okay, we coming up in the world, y'all. All right. Usually there's like a 16 or a 17% says 0%. So it maybe it's not dropping frames. Okay. I'll give it to it. All right. But I don't know, man. I want to do a video game. My bad. I'm scatterbrained, but I'm multi-thread. So we're talking about skateboarding. We're talking about a bunch of different stuff. We're in video games and stuff. Where are we getting that, Kuda? There was this game that I used to play back in the day called Jet Set Radio Future. And this company called Reptile just redid the game. Shout outs to TechRel, because TechRel put it in my comment section. This is why I like when you guys bring me certain things, because I'm always, like, when I'm off air, I'm always doing my research and stuff like that. I'm always up to date on certain things, right? And I heard about it, but I didn't really pay it no mind, because like I'm like, look, shout outs to War Master. He taught me into getting the Xbox, so I'm like, look, I'm buying this shit because I want to play Jet Set Radio Future, right? And I got a tattoo story too. I want to tell y'all too. Don't let me forget, right? So I bought the Xbox. I'm like, bro, I'm trying to play fucking Jet Set Radio Future, Now Jet Set Radio Future wasn't like the most perfect game, wasn't the best graphic game, but the soundtrack, that game is dope. And it reminds me of skateboarding, you know what I'm saying? So I want to live vicariously through the goddamn game, right? So I put down the P4, bought a newer model Xbox, and I ain't gonna lie, the game, bruh, the game. Yeah, I went from, Paul, I did the same thing too, man. War Master taught me into it. What's going on, AAAM? God damn it. What's going on? Yeah, we're gonna get into it. We getting into it. Y'all know I'm walking y'all down. We gonna geek out on this convo. We gonna geek out on this convo. Yeah. It's not bad. I don't mind the Series S. It's not bad. They looking out for. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. I'm gonna be real truthful with y'all, okay? They looking out for y'all on that Game Pass shit. I'm being dead serious. They are looking out for y'all on that Game Pass shit. If y'all haven't gotten it yet, because what's going on, John Jones? Look, if y'all haven't gotten it yet, hold on, we're gonna geek out since the nigga nerds in the space done failed the space. We're gonna talk. All right. Look. If you haven't gotten Starfield, I thought they were gonna. I thought because Bomb Rush Cyberpunk came to Xbox on September 1st. It was on the only way you saw people playing it on the internet was if they were using Steam. So I didn't know they released it on Steam first. So and I don't know, that's weird. I couldn't picture playing Jet Set Radio on my computer, but I didn't know you could hook up a Xbox controller to your that's genius. You know, you can hook it up to your computer, and you can even a MacBook, and you can play it via USB. So that's dope. You know what I'm saying? And obviously makes sense. USB-C makes sense, right? So people were playing it on Steam. So I'm like, damn, they released it. But I didn't know it was a real game. And then TechRail said, yo, if you like Jet Set Radio Future, he was like, yo, play this game, Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. So I'm like, Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, that sounds familiar. Because I've seen like the graphic art, like the cover art and stuff like that. I just didn't really give a damn about the story. Like some dude get his head chopped off and then now it's like a robot head. It's like, okay, right? But either way, whatever, So I played it, but it is pretty good. It came out on the 1st, and then, let me tell y'all something. Y'all better be careful with the Windows. On your if you have Xbox Game Pass. Starfield I thought was gonna come out on the 1st with Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Starfield, because it was the 1st of Friday. I think video games drop either on Thursdays or Friday. I don't know, but that's the date. They be dropping on Thursdays, sometimes Tuesdays, and like Fridays, like on a weekend or whatever. Man, that joint say Starfield about to drop in like 6 days. For free, though. For free. So y'all get to play a brand new Bethesda game that's like Fallout, but it's not Fallout. So this is how Bethesda does it. I figured out how Bethesda does it. They do like a Fallout type game, which is supposed to be like a apocalyptic, like a nuke done dropped or something like that. So you gotta not now survive. So it's like more modern, or it's like old, but it's like it doesn't matter what time it is because it's after a nuke done dropped. Like everything's kind of like resetting anyway. So it's like a catastrophic type game, right? So they got that type of game, and then they did Skyrim, which was dope also because it's like medieval. So like if you're used to playing Fallout and stuff like that, you're like, okay, what are they gonna be using as a gun? What are they gonna be using? But it's not bad because people are using like bow and arrows or crossbows or something like that. So, or you got elves and shit that be shooting magic and shit and doing all kinds of stuff. So it's like you're not even at that point, you're not even worried about the gun. You're just ready at what time it is, right? Then they did all the post-apocalyptic storylines like New Vegas. Fallout 3 was supposed to be in DC, which is funny as hell. Like it's just a whole different type of game. And then you got like Fallout 4. They fucked up with Fallout 76. So A lot of people that I try to get like to play Fallout, I try to get them to play 4, but they want to play 76. 4 is a good Fallout to start off with. So they got better at making those type of games. So what Starfield is they're like futuristic, you know, slash apocalyptic kind of. It's like, but it's more futuristic. So that's dope too. You know what I'm saying? Like that they got like all the different, you know, they got like a timeline, you know, that they can really base their games in, which is actually dope. Because if you play other games like and Skyrim was competing with games like Dragon Age and yeah, I like New Vegas. New Vegas. The reason why I'm trying to tell people about Fallout, because if you're from the Fallout vein, if you played like 3 and New Vegas, you know, yeah, I actually re-downloaded New Vegas because I actually wanted to. I don't think I think like my first playthrough, when I got to the casino, it was like weird, but and I ain't gonna lie, I was messed up. You gonna get to, I think when you get to the casino, or I think you get to like a penthouse or something, right? You're sitting on like this balcony, and the dude's like, yo, you went to a town before you got here. And like you're like going through the storyline, you're like, okay, he's like, you went to a town before you got here called like what's the name of that town where like you get there and it's like a village, and it's like the black dude with the like cowboy getup on, right? And he be using like the rifle, but it's like a rifle, but it's like a sniper rifle too. He's actually pretty good. I think it's either a black dude. No, it's not a black dude. It's it's like a cyborg, and he has like a cowboy hat on. What's his name? What's the cyborg with the cowboy hat? Or I think it's a black dude too. I forgot. But you go to this city, y'all, and I bullshit you not. It's this big ass nuclear bomb that's in like the middle of the city, with like the fans still spinning and everything. Nipton, yeah, Nipton, yeah. Yo, you get asked at one point in the game, and you know the people there, if you do some of the side missions there, and you know, it's not a bad place. It's a fucked up place, but it's not a bad place. It's like, I don't know why these people would build a whole village around an active bomb. Like the bomb, it didn't go out. It's not a dud. It's still active. It can blow up any second now. This dude got like a remote, and he's like, yo, you can blow it up right now, or I forgot, what was his storyline? What was he asking for? Because I know everybody's storyline's a bit different. He was like, yo, you can either blow it up right now, or you can, anyway, you have the power to take out a whole damn city or village. Or you can, you know, let them live or whatever. I don't know. It was just dope, you know, that you could do something like that in gaming. There's a lot of stuff that gaming has done. Like a lot of people, like, they just don't get that. Like a lot of games don't get their credit, you know. I remember when I think it was either Modern Warfare 2 or Modern Warfare 3 came out, and there was this one stage. I still think that's one of the best Modern Warfares, by the way, where you got to go in this airport, and you got this gun, like I'm talking about this gun, like where like the gun, it's like a bike, like the gun got handlebars, and they have you go out in the damn airport, and you gotta just innocent people ready to getting on their plane and shit, passport bros, you gotta blow the whole airport. You gotta blow the whole, you know what I'm saying? You gotta blow the whole airport down. And it's like, it's like after 9/11, like, bro, y'all really putting this in video games and stuff? Like, we had no business playing some of these video games we be playing. Let me catch up on the comments, though, man. That was Fallout 3, where you can activate the nuke in Nipton from Tenpenny Tower. Yeah. Yeah, was it 3? I thought it was New Vegas. You do some shady shit at the casinos in New Vegas, though. Yeah, Jet Set Radio Future was awesome. The only reason why a lot of people played Jet Set Radio Future, though, was like if you got an Xbox, you got this sampler, but it came with 2 games. And one was Jet Set Radio Future, and the other one was this other game, which was actually dope, because I actually want to play that game too. I'd take a sampler. I'm thinking about going to a GameStop or somewhere and go find like an old Xbox and just buy it and just have it laying around, because I wanna play Jet Set Radio Future, and I can stream it too, so that's dope. But I want to play Jet Set Radio Future and Sega GT. I downloaded. So I don't know if y'all see my my Twitch handle. It's called Tug the Ungrateful Gamer. He cursed me out the other day too, man. I gotta talk about it. There's this dude. The reason why I picked that shtick, right? I was gonna do a video game, because that's what I was asking y'all if y'all really want me to do this video game shit, because I was gonna do a video game review channel, because I'm a millennial and we grew up during the best time during gaming. Fight me. Fight me. You know what I'm saying? We grew up during the best time during gaming. You know what I'm saying? So I downloaded, what was the game? What was it called? Let me turn this shit on, speaking of video games, because might as well just cut this shit on. So if I see some shit, we could talk about it. Because I was gonna do it was a guy on here called Young Defiant, and he's funny as shit, right? He's like, I'm the best gamer to ever live. You peons cannot, like, he's like that type of nigga, right? Which is funny as shit. So, what did I do? I was like, I want to do something like that, but like literally I review games. And honestly, I think Young Defiant, he does game reviews also, which is funny because like he be saying some big wild shit. And it's not like, you know, when you're talking to like a video game, like you're talking to like a staff of people, right? So he was like, they remade Resident Evil 2, and he was like, yo, they got trash ass graphics. He was like, they cut. He was like, the reason why it's not a bright game is because they had to turn the contrast down to hide their trash ass graphics. Like, but the way he does it, it makes you look at the graphics. Like, I thought the graphics was good until I really looked at it, and I'm like, damn, I can kind of see what he's talking about. But he's funny, like, and he believes he's the best gamer to ever live and stuff like that. But the way he goes about it is funny. But he offers like really good criticism, right? So I was like, yo, I'm about to start doing video game reviews and like, not just be critical, but like just give some really good video game reviews. If I had the chance to play the game, I'm just gonna, you know, give my review on it. I've played better video games than current video games now. There's a lot of things that can hold back video games in comparison to like movies and stuff like that, right? So, and I think I just got rid of it. What was the name of this racing game that I recently just played? That's why I wanted to play Sega GT. Because that, from what I remember, because this is the crazy part, from going from like video games when you get older versus like now. Sometimes your memory of a video game is better than the actual reality of it. You know what I'm saying? So I was looking at this racing game. I think it's not Dirt. What is the name of this damn game? Hold on, y'all. I just got rid of it too. Hold on, y'all. Oh, this is another thing I want to tell y'all about Starfield. Go into the Xbox Game Pass looks out for they people. Go to the store on Xbox and go to Starfield and go to Choose Edition and get it's called the Premium Edition upgrade. I'm about to give y'all the sauce right now. If y'all want to play that game and you got Xbox Game Pass. I looked at it and it said that, shout outs to War Master, because we figured this out last live stream. It gives you 3 prices right here. Okay, think about it. It said this game is going to be out on the 6th or the 8th of September. So instead of waiting, because the game's already out, so if you want to go on Twitch or you want to go somewhere else, you're going to have a bump in your viewership because people are trying to see like the first actual gameplay. Okay? So the game is already out, probably on Steam and everywhere else, but if you're a part of the Xbox Game Pass crowd, you're not going to be able to play it until the 8th or the 9th of September. But the game is already out. So how are these people playing it? You might ask. Well, before the 1st of September, they had a thing where it was like, oh, if you pay $31.49, that's the price that I got here in a foreign country at the moment. If you pay $31.49, you'll get like an extra special edition that comes that's in the $99 version of the game. So you'll actually get the game on the 8th of September, but the game dropped, but you gotta wait because you're on Game Pass, right? So if you want to play the game today, this is how confusing it is, right? If you want to play the game today, you can spend $70 for the actual game. So that's if you want to play today and not wait 8 days. But if you're a part of the Game Pass, this is a good sales model, y'all. You could pay $31.49, 10% off of $34.99, and get the special edition and be able to play the special edition when the game drops on the 8th. Well, guess what? We said, okay, there's a difference between 31, there's a difference between 70, right? I said, okay, maybe I'll play Bomb Rush Cyberpunk to wait the 4 days out, because that's something we got to pay attention to also. 2 games we're talking about right now, right? So I'm like, and plus Starfield is one of those games where it's going to require more attention. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, which I'm going to get to very soon, dope game, but you're jumping around, you're spray painting shit, really cool game. The pacing is different. The pacing of the game is different. Starfield is more of a, damn, nice graphics. Damn, that's a dope gun. Damn, customize that gun. Damn, there's a lot of moving parts. There's a lot of stuff going on if you're familiar with Bethesda-type games, right? Bruh, tell me why I bought the upgraded version. I'm like, okay, I'm finna wait. Mind you, you can pre-download a game, so when it comes out, you can just play the game instead of waiting for it to download on the release date. So I had to download it. I just didn't know that. I thought it was going to come out on the 1st. So I'm like, damn, we're going to be able to play, Starfield. So it comes out a week later from the 1st. Just about. I bought the upgrade pack, and guess what? It started. So I'm like, oh, shit, I can play this today. So they confuse y'all right here. Right here it says $69.99, $31.49, and to the right, $9.99. $99.99, 100. 100 ball. So if you pay $9.99, you're still getting the same thing if you pay $31.49. If you pay the $69.99, $70, you're getting the same thing if you pay the $31.49. So would you rather pay? That's how they trick you. Would you rather pay 100 or 70 without the extra shit? That's why it's 100 and get the game now. Or would you rather wait? Or would you rather be smart and just pay for the upgrade and get the damn game today? That shit started today. Like, it's like, okay, well, you spent money so you get to play it ahead of everybody else. So The video games have changed. Like, back in the day, if you wanted to cheat or do something like, y'all niggas talk about Fallout New Vegas and stuff, right? Remember when you had to buy the big-ass books to be like, oh, damn, I didn't know there's a secret mansion out here where I could get dragon armor or some weird shit. Now you don't have to go to Cheat Code Central. You don't have to do none of that. You don't have to buy that big-ass book no more. You just buy downloadable content. These people, speaking of cyberpunk or anything, these people put out unfinished games, right? And just be like, oh, well, whatever problems we're going to have, we'll just update it. So it's like, bruh, if you're going to be critiquing video games, now is the time to be doing it, right? So my Twitch handle, I made this Twitch handle called The Ungrateful Gamer. Just basically, I was just going to do a whole bunch of pre-recorded content, edit it, and just go over certain games. So if you want to get the Starfield today, $32. Yeah, Pokemon days. I'll still go back to it. I'll still go back to a Game Boy every so often to go play Pokemon, but I ain't gonna lie, I haven't done it in a minute, and like, it's impossible to catch the ball. So the Pokemon story they sold me versus the one that y'all got now, I don't know the validity of it, but you know, cheers, you did. But Xbox looking out for their folks, bro. Go on the Game Pass, $32, go play Starfield. That's a steal right there. Or you can wait till the 8th. It's up to you. But I played Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. The pacing, I ain't gonna lie, it just kind of threw you out there. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk is a good game. I would get it, especially if you're a Jet Set Radio fan. But just like some of you guys said in here earlier today, y'all never played Jet Set Radio. So if you're getting introduced to Jet Set Radio through Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, because I thought they were going to remake Jet Set Radio. I've been waiting for it in the store, and it keeps saying this game is unavailable. Waiting for it to pop up. I'm waiting for Sega GT to pop up. Oh, we're going to get back into that too, the GT pack. Hold on, we're going to talk about that. But I'm not going to lie, bro. You better off just trying to go find or get an old copy or get an emulator or something like that and play Jet Set Radio Future, because it's just different. Only thing I kind of disagree with Bomb Rush Cyberpunk is that they assume out the gate that you're a Jet Set Radio fan. And I'm getting used to spray painting shit. You know, like it's like a different little connect the dot thing they got going on with the spray painting of the walls. But the pacing is they got a storyline. The storyline's not bad. But the pacing of the game is like not Jet Set Radio Future-ish. They got the looks, they got the graphics, which isn't hard because it's cartoonish. They got the moves. He be doing the tray flip. You know, we talked about skateboarding earlier. He did the 360 flip. We call it the tray flip. He does the tray flip. I was just looking at it last night. He doesn't push Mongo, you know, he does regular, you know, they got it down. They got too many different things to in Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Like, one thing I liked, but it's not bad. I'm not bothered by it. One thing I like is, like, Bomb Rush Cyberpunk was a rollerblading game. You know, not Bomb Rush. Jet Set Radio Future was a rollerblading game. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, it kind of mixes everything together. You know, I actually reached out to Team Reptile, which are the people that made this game. And what's going on, Bayou? How you doing, love? I actually reached out to Reptile, and I was like, yo, can you put a one wheel in the game? And I got some music, by the way, that I would like to throw into the game, because like the soundtrack for Jet Set Radio Future, man, come on, man. Top tier soundtrack. I'm getting into Bomb Rush, but it's just not selling it to me like Jet Set Radio Future sold it to me. Jet Set sold it to you. You know what I'm saying? And then the pacing was a little bit different. I like the storyline, the aesthetics though. So one group they got in Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, cause it's like a gang. You got a gang and you gotta like spray paint other people's territory and claim territory and all this other shit, right? They got a group of dudes in Bomb Rush Cyberpunk called the Old Heads, right? And they basically got on like the LL Cool J getup, and like on their belts, everything says something different. One dude's belt says like boom bap. The other dude's belt says like classic and stuff like that. And they be having like the boom box on their shoulders and stuff like that. Basically just like emulating Gen Xers, you know what I'm saying? So it's just kind of funny. Cause like in the game, it's like, you know, they had like gangs and stuff. So I don't know, the pacing of it makes people assume that you've played Jet Set Radio Future before. I forgot, I can't find this car game that I played, but earlier we were talking about Sega GT, how it comes with how it came with Jet Set Radio Future. I'm not gonna lie, Forza is good, but I've played Gran Turismo, and I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're a Gran Turismo fan, you're not gonna look at a car game like it's just a regular car game. Certain car games are nice, but if you've ever like seriously played Gran Turismo, come on, man. Like, what are we talking about? You know, because it's like a simulator. Like, you get to drive the Ferrari and the Porsche, and it's like the closest thing to actually driving that Ferrari and that Porsche. Like the behavior of the car. You put certain tires on the car, it's gonna behave a certain way. But my recollection, I don't know about y'all. Y'all let me know if I'm bugging. My recollection of Sega GT was actually pretty good. Like, I think at the time, I think when Sega GT came out, Gran Turismo 2 or 3 was out. Gran Turismo 2 was actually the best Gran Turismo there is, but 4 was really good, and 6 wasn't that bad. You said, I go back to that soundtrack so often. Hell yeah, man, what? Jet Set Radio Future had like some of the best music. You said the name of the game was Sega GT 2000. Yeah. I've been looking for it on this Xbox thing. I can't find it. Some of those old games got it right. You know, Gran Turismo 2 was like the best game. They had all the best cars of that era. And like they had some really rare finds. And on Gran Turismo 2, you could go down to a used car lot and on certain days and get like certain cars and stuff, you know. If you wanted to cheat back then, all you had to do was backdate the date on your PlayStation 2 or whatever, and go down to the to the dealership and go get like, I think it was like a list of black cars that they had, but they had some good cars, like special used cars that were for sale. Like a guy would be selling like a used RX-7, but it was like a one of one because he did like a certain conversion or a certain, you know what I'm saying? Like you could find cars that are good, but they just on the used market. And there were some rare cars. They had some cars that that America done forgot. So if y'all aren't car people, I'm a car guy too, obviously, CUDA, right? America is actually going through a crazy phase with their cars right now. So recently I saw something where they got a new Mustang. I don't know why they keep fucking around with the Mustangs. I like the Mustangs. I like Chevys too. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a Plymouth guy, but Plymouth ain't around no more. But I am a Ford guy too. I've been fix or repair daily. I've been found on the road dead several times, right? A couple years ago or last year, They turned the Mustang into a damn EV cross sport. And I'm like, why? And y'all calling that a Mustang? Like, it looked like a weird, like, you know, my thing is, why would y'all do that with the Mustang? You know, your premium pony car, your sports car. But they've been messing with the Mustang's lineage for fucking too long. They've messed up the Mustang franchise to a certain degree, and then to a certain degree, Mustangs aren't bad, depending on which one you get. But there's a lot of throwaway Mustangs. And this isn't new. The Mustang's been getting tampered with since like the 70s. But there's just too many versions of the Mustangs out there. Coyote engines, 4.6s, 5.0s, Windsor engines, you know, whatever. Like, they've been messing up the Mustang to a certain degree. Bullet Mustang. We even get into the GT pack. Like, not just the Mustang GTs. Like, you got the Shelby. You got the Roush Mustangs. You got the Keeney Bell supercharged Mustangs. What I say? You got the Bullet. You got the... There's too many versions of the damn Mustang. That's what I'm saying. And then there's too many packages, because you got the V6 package also that emulates all those other versions too. So that's another thing also. So it's like, you made the Mustang a day-to-day car, sports car. Now it's an EV. So now it's not even a car anymore. It might be a truck. And then they ride them in Thailand, which is crazy too. Then now Ford is saying that they put out a new Mustang, and the new Mustang is supposed to be a middle engine car. Now, a lot of people that haven't really dived deep into cars and went down the car rabbit hole really don't remember America's lineage with actual cars that we would call exotic today. Like, America has like a crazy history when it comes to the automobile. So when you look at people talk about cars today, like designer cars, like the cars that the rappers and the cars that the artists that people like really boost up. Those cars look exotic. Like, Italian cars look exotic. Pagani's look exotic. McLarens, they look exotic. Lamborghini look exotic. But American cars, they have a certain type of look, but you know, they got engines, and you know, there's just a different swag to American, what's going on, Chaos? EcoBoost as well, right. Yeah, I remember Ford versus Chevy, right. But a lot of people don't know that Americans, we had the better vehicles. You know, we actually, they didn't last long, but shit, the Italian shit don't last long neither too, depending on how you're depending on the company, for real. But Gran Turismo 2 had like certain cars that was recorded in American lineage that ended up getting sold off to Lamborghini. Even Chrysler and Plymouth and stuff like that, they were working with exotic cars. They were talking about the lineage of the Mustang because, like, people were talking about how Chevy really changed everything up now that they made the Corvette a middle engine car now. The Corvette, though, has a lineage of being a front engine, naturally aspirated, you know, V8 that delivered power to the back wheel. You know, just a lot of power, just naturally. So Chevy done did everything they could do with the Corvette. You know, from fiberglass to just making it like a, you know, even you know, a car of dreams that's affordable. Or even, you know, the Corvette is just a different vein, right? And then the Camaro, that's something completely different. But the Mustang, even though it didn't have to be the most fastest car or either a muscle car or whatever, the Mustang was a different thing, and it was quick. It was agile. You know what I'm saying? It was agile. And then you could tune it and do all that big wild shit with it, right? But you would have thought, if you think about it, you would have thought Ford would have made a mid-engine Mustang before Chevy did. Name me another mid-engine Chevy car. There isn't one. But Ford, they have a mid-engine car. I would, and the crazy part about it is, I would actually trust Ford to produce a mid-engine car before Chevy. The Ford GT40, the Ford GT, the same one that they used on Gran Turismo 4, that was and that's an older version. The engine from that Ford was used in Ford pickup trucks. So, and that engine was planted in the middle of that car, but that was a race car. It wasn't really like a street car. They have a street car now, and they've been at a street car, but what I'm saying is that Ford actually knows what they're doing when they're actually making mid-engine cars. Then people start seeing more of this new Mustang that's coming out. Y'all can go look it up right now. This is like trending right now. They said it's not a mid-engine car. They say it's still a front-engine car, but the engine is like moved back in the car. So I guess it's a roadster. Because anyhow you do that with a car, a two-door car, it's basically a roadster, you know. But like I said, they've been doing much with the Mustangs. Because think about it. If you look at Carroll Shelby, and you look at the GT350, and then you got the GT500, and then you got the KR, which is King of the Road, and then you got another joint called the Super Snake. You know what I'm saying? I know my shit. I know what I'm talking about, right? You can go look up all of these cars. You got something called the Super Snake. If you look at Carroll Shelby's logo, and if you know anything about Carroll Shelby, rest in peace, he played around with Vipers, with Dodge Vipers and stuff like that. So even like if like you would have talked to anybody that's ever messed with Mustangs or know their way around Mustang engines and tuning and stuff like that, you would know that the Mustang and the Viper do have a crazy history, and Carroll Shelby kind of unites all of that's going on, because Carroll Shelby had his own version of the Mustang. Then he had the 427 Cobra, which is like a European-styled body, but roadster, but it has an American engine in it. You know what I'm saying? A 427 cubic inch muscle car engine. And then the car was just so small that you can make mistakes that you can't make in an actual regular muscle car. And then it was just so fast because it was a small ass car. It was one of those cars where it's a traveling car for real. Actually, the best traveling car aside from the gas that you're gonna have to keep putting into it. But dope car, you know. And then there's other race versions of that car too. They remake that car every so often. But Gran Turismo 2 had that car, they had another car, and then there was this other car. I keep forgetting the name of it. But what was the name of the car? I forgot. It was an American car. Doug, I showed it to you guys a lot. Doug DeMiro got one. Is it the W8? Oh, it's called the Vector. I think it's called the Vector W8. Let me see. The guy that owned that car, hold on. The guy that owned that car was a movie star. Or I think his brother was a movie star or something like that. But I guess his brother was, let me see. I guess his brother was caught up with like the wrong people. Yeah, here it is. Look at that. It looks like a spaceship. It's a very ugly fucking car. Like the back of it, it just looked like a damn spaceship. And I guess one of the guys that drove it, I guess he was like a pilot or something like that, like an Air Force pilot. So the inside of the car, and it had scissor doors too, like the Lamborghinis, right? Obviously, you can see, I'm not, no bat. Look at that. Look at that. Hold on. Let's get this focus going. My bad, because it's already zoomed in, so. So, I guess he was a movie star. I guess he was like a pilot / movie star. And the inside of that car is built like a fighter jet. You know, even the controls, you know. A lot of people don't know cars actually came from planes. Airplanes are before cars. But anyway, he was developing a new car that he was going to sell. So, technically, Americans, our cars coming out of the 80s were going to look more exotic. A little boxy, Cadillac, but they were going to look more exotic. And the company, I forgot the name of the company, but the company that works with Lamborghini, or that started working with Lamborghini, was working with him because the second rendition of that car, which was more smooth. So the first version was more boxy. The second version of that car was more smooth. That ended up being a Lamborghini. So if you're into Corvettes, it's like, you know how you have Corvette and then you have this other company called Callaway. It was like a Callaway. All right? So even throughout the other than the Mustang, which was the pony car, the prized, more fancy but don't play around with it, aggressive but exotic looking car that America can produce was the Corvette for the longest time. Until other monsters start beating the Corvette, like the Grand National, 6-cylinder, and some other stuff. You know, Chevy wasn't always on top of it, and then, you know, we're coming out of the muscle car era and stuff like that, but they still preserved certain platforms to, you know, perform well and do good. So it was like a weird time with cars. You know, the 80s, you know, and honestly, like the 60s, the end of the 70s, and the 80s were some of the best and stylish cars that they're still trying to preserve today when it comes down to, you know, modern vehicles. But with this car in particular, other than the Corvette, we've had more exotic cars. The GT40 with the doors and stuff, like if you're a tall dude, you got to be careful because the top part it's not really a you know how like you have the T-top. It's not really a T-top. It's like, no, nigga, half the door from the top splits and opens, you know. But nobody really talked about the Ford GT. And then other than just the body of the Ford GT, it had gills, but it wasn't like the most exotic looking car. So the Corvette for the longest time was the more common exotic looking car. This car was supposed to compete with it, but it was supposed to be different. And the engine was in the middle. Toyotas, if you know anything about the MR2s, when the last time you heard about the MR2s? You know, middle engine car, again, but roadster. And the American version, people were putting superchargers and turbochargers on the MR2s. So the Vector was supposed to be like a different car. It was supposed to really kick off the exotic American sports car market, but in a different way. This fool ends up getting a concept car that wasn't done, that wasn't finished, right? Got it in his garage and everything, like, yo, bro, like I got the car, whoop-de-whoop, blah, 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 right? And the guy told him, like, bruh, this is not a finished version of the car. Don't drive it. You don't understand what we're doing. We've tinkered around with the car. It's you know, just don't drive it. You can show it off. You can, you know, let people sit in it. You can whatever, blah, blah, blah. But don't drive it. This nigga drives it. And crashes it. And then I don't know what happens. I don't know how the company went in, but ended up getting sued. He ended up getting sued, and then the company went under. And then all of like their designs and stuff, they had to sell it to another company, which turned out to be Lamborghini. I really wondered what, I really wonder what the American exotic car market would have looked like, you know? The GT was expensive compared to the Corvette. It was a completely different car. Americans wasn't open to the concept of it. It died out towards the early 90s. They say, hey, if you want to go get you a middle engine saloon, you go get a what you call it, a Ferrari, a Testarossa or something. Well, you go get a Ferrari or a Lamborghini, you know. But the company, if I'm not mistaken, the company that he was working with, they made, I think it's either the first generation Diablo. So that's why I'm saying that's how fucked up the lineage was. The company that was working with this guy made the first generation Diablo. It made the first generation Diablo. And I don't know if they got any backlash. I don't know if they got any backlash from what this guy did, but I know the company Vector never got a chance to come out. And we could talk about more exotic American cars that didn't have a chance to come out. But I think I rather would like, and this is stuff that I might do on a new, going to war with the algorithm. I might put it together. But I would have to get like my photos and my numbers and stuff and everything together to really give y'all the game and show y'all what I'm talking about. But like the Vector, the second rendition of it was literally the Diablo. It turned into the Diablo. So the Vector came before the Diablo. And I'm trying to figure out what lights. The Diablo, and I think the Bugatti, if I'm not mistaken, if y'all haven't noticed, The Diablo and I think the Bugatti uses the Nissan. They use the Nissan 300ZX lights. Like literally. If you know about the Nissan 300s, this is before the 350Z and this is before the 370Z. Those headlights, if you know about how the engine is laid in those F-body cars, they use the same headlights. So it was like, yeah, you got the Lamborghini engine, you got certain things, but like certain other things like the turning stock, certain interior pieces. It's like, oh damn, I'm driving in a fucking Lamborghini Mazda. You know what I'm saying? But like they use like the same, like the headlights and stuff like that. So like the Diablo, it has like a hood part that comes over it. But if you were like to like open up the hood, or you look like you would, let's say if you were to get the whole housing of the light taken out and another set of lights put in, you would see Nissan Motor Company written on your Lamborghini headlights. You know what I'm saying? So they borrow certain parts and stuff, even for the exotic cars. Like if you even go back, like we're talking about the Ford GT, the GT40. Go look at the chirp chirp. Go look at the key fobs for an actual GT40 if you were to purchase one back in the day, and then go look at the key fob for like a Ford Focus or something like that, or even like some of the turning stocks and stuff like that. Some of those companies use like their premium cars parts to say that they're cutting down on weight or they're cutting down on certain things, you know? So that shit was crazy. But anyway, other than the GT40, the only cars that you could say that was like really showing off like the American exotic market. Every so often you will have a Camaro or a Pontiac that does well. Pontiac does well too. But the Viper. I think Spawn, you mentioned the Viper, right? Yeah. The Viper was also considered an exotic American car. But quite frankly, you were a madman if you bought a Viper. You just didn't give a fuck about your life. You just don't care. You don't love your life. I'm convinced anybody that buys a Viper doesn't love their life. You a different breed of nigga. Like you just want to get it over with. You don't love your life. You're a madman if you buy a Viper. Any one of them. Anyone. That car is an abomination. That car is a crazy man's car. That car is hit or miss. That car is built for the driver. That car is ridiculous. It's absurd. It's gotten better over the years. It's starting to look more like the Corvette. But what they did, y'all, was they made a Roadster. They pushed the seats all the way back, give you a little trunk, and put a V10 engine, a 10-cylinder. I think it's the same engine also that they use in the Dodge Ram, other than the 8. They put that in there. And just like Carroll Shelby, because like for it to be called a Viper, it got to be over 500 horsepower or on the brink of 500 horsepower. And it got to be putting down 500 foot-pounds of torque to the rear wheels. That's how much foot-pounds that car puts down. Like torque. So that's why and then there's not like, and then the balance ratio, you know, like when I said Chevrolet did everything with the Corvettes, they did everything with the Corvette. When GM introduced its big, I think it was the LS7 or something, its biggest engine in the Corvette, and that same year too, if you guys are real passport bros or actually travel, because in Australia they got a GM division and they got Ford there too. There was another car called the Holden Monaro, which got that same biggest engine that GM ever produced and they put in their Corvettes at the time. That car got that engine, and then GM reintroduced the GTO for a couple of years, but their flagship GTO got that same engine. It's just that they just never badged up, or the GTO sucked. It looked good, it had potential, but it sucked. Like, for you to really feel like you, other than the engine, which was great, but for you to really feel like you got a GTO, you would have had to customize your car then. But anyway, the Corvette got that engine, and it was the biggest engine that GM ever produced, naturally aspirated. The front of the Corvette was so heavy that they had to put the transmission under the trunk. So the engine was kind of circulating where the power was being sent, you know, the powertrain. So they had to put the transmission in the back of the Corvette to level out the car. Because it's not just putting a big engine into a lightweight vehicle. When you throw that car into a corner, you're going to have to, or apex it or whatever, because American cars are kind of similar to European cars or British cars and stuff like that. They're dope cars. You can gently drive them, but if you want that extra power or something like that, you got it. Actually, Americans we push our car the other way. We're like, yo, we could drive it rough, but if you want to, you know, like waft around in it, yeah, go ahead. But it's a rough vehicle. But then again, durability too with American vehicles, that's another thing too. So it's like, it's give or take. Now you talking to companies that put out Hellcats and Scat Packs and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Just to give you a fucking heads up on the ridiculousness that we get into in America. But are there anything wrong with those cars? No. But it's the people that know how to drive those cars, you know? You could throw a Viper into a corner and like you just have to be trained. Like you gotta, like they train people to drive those cars. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things about me y'all don't know. I had the privilege of riding around in like a Hummer, like a Humvee, like a Hummer, you know, H1, H2, and H3, and I've seen the classes and stuff like that. Almost wanted to take one too. You have to go to a class to drive Hummers, you know, even the H3. Even though the H3 is a little bit more, and anybody that owns a Hummer know what I'm talking about or have owned a Hummer. You go to a class to drive them, you know. I've been in the back rooms at GM, and I've seen some of the stuff that they're doing. There's a car that they had for sale on the GM lot that I really wanted, but I was like, damn, you might as well get a Corvette. I wanted a Lotus. I wanted a Lotus Elise. I like the Lotus, you know what I'm saying? Can't go wrong, middle engine car, Camry engine, but you might as well get a Corvette at that point, you know. But yeah, I watched Top Gear, yeah, Jeremy Clarkson, bro, I know all of them. I'm a car enthusiast if you haven't noticed, you know. But I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. It comes down to the driver, because if you got somebody that know what they're doing and they've been trained and they know the car and the car's behavior and stuff like that, that Viper will perform just like that Aston Martin or that Bentley or you know or just like any other exotic car. But it's up to the driver, you know. The other day we were talking about rest in peace, that young player that had that Hoonicorn or the Hoonigan the Hoonigan Mustang, which is a different version of the Mustang, right? But then again, I mean, I really don't blame Ford for what they were doing with the Mustang, because Chevy also had the Corvette. You know what I'm saying? Ford's Corvette was the GT, and at times the Mustang. You dig? So, you know, but Chevy had the Camaro. My bad. Chevy had the Camaro. So the Mustang is supposed to like really outdo the Vet and the Camaro, for real, for real. So I would understand why they got so many versions of the it's just too much cars now. I mean, I'm in touch with the car community, but I jumped out the game for a little bit because it's just too much cars now. Like for example, like BMW, it was just a certain set of cars. Now BMW got too many cars, and all the cars got tricks. You know, Ferrari never had this much car, truck, and all kinds of stuff. Rolls-Royce never produced this much cars that they're producing right now. Now everybody has it. I was looking at the Spectre, which is their electric car. And then now they got this new car that looks dope, which is a sports car. So they got rid of the Rolls-Royce Wraith, and now they're introducing a two-door saloon, which is basically the predecessor to the Wraith, which is a sports car. I forgot the name of it, but it looks good, and it's a bubble. It's a bubble Rolls, y'all. It's a bubble Rolls, and they kind of, I ain't gonna lie, because at one point the design was so quick. Remember, I used to tell y'all I used to like mess around with the Crown Vics and the Fords and the Lincolns and stuff like that. I used to have the town car. Man, look. At one point in 1989, my birth year, right? Lincoln had the town car. And for nowhere close to the price, you can have something that's similar to a Rolls Royce with the big estate grill and everything. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and support today's show. We chopping up some game. I'm giving y'all some game on the car tip, right? The town car was never a Rolls Royce, but it was its own thing. And even in the 90s, you had the town car that had like it went from boxy to bubble. Bruh. When the town car went from box to bubble, you ended up getting like this bubble grill. And it looked like an onion grill. We call it an onion grill, because it's a grill with the straight up and down lines, but it's bubbled. The town car that I had was special to me. I think I had a 93 or a 92 town car. And the only reason why that year was special to me was because the front was more boxy, but once the car started going around to the back, then it turns into a bubble, right? Rolls-Royce and even Bentley, they were more boxy. You know, the British design was just different. Now they got a bubble grill, but it doesn't look like a town car. It looks like a Rolls Royce. You know, they kind of eased us into it by like softening up the ridges on like the Phantom and like the Ghost and all these. And Rolls Royce is made by BMW now. You know, so it's to a certain degree it's a completely different car. But I don't know how they're gonna introduce a sports car at this point, but it looks good. Like at one point, Lincoln and Rolls, they were kind of like neck and neck. They looked like each other, like but Lincoln now is just, I don't know, it's different now. You can find some of the Lincolns. Actually, I heard the new Lincolns are actually really nice. But going back to what I was saying about the exotic car of American history, you know what ended up replacing us having an exotic car market? We went through an era in America, and y'all will remember it because like the big timers like Lil Wayne and Manny Fresh and all them other cats, they pumped up this time. Remember Dub Edition, like the Midnight Club Dub Edition? We went through a bling bling baller phase where the car culture was different. I don't know if y'all remember. I'm actually pretty real about the shit I'm talking about, right? Did y'all remember back in the day? Cause like with the RX-7s and the Supras and stuff like that, which were the Hellcats back in the day, and the Scat Packs, right? There used to be like these car meets, and you used to get like these car magazines, like Nissan. You know, you would have like the HKS Nissan, like these car companies. Car companies were like big and shit, right? And like they used to have like a magazine, but every so often like the magazine would come with like a demo, and it would show you like these car shows, and it'd be like the girls like cosplaying, and they'd be like touching on the cars and stuff like that. And then we went through like this weird era where you have like Exhibit doing Pimp My Ride, and like we're going through like this Dub Edition era where everybody's like just buying these big gas guzzling trucks. So like the Yukon Denali and the Lincoln Navigator and the Dub Edition trucks, and putting these big ridiculous rims on them and stuff. Escalades everywhere. Everybody's tipping on faux Vogues, wrapped in faux Vogues, right? So you had this going on, mind you, and then Fast and the Furious comes out. So now it's like this big tuner fest, that's just going on, right? We went through that era when we could have been going through an American exotic car era. So what cars dominated around that time? 96 Supra. Nobody cares about the Impala, but if you in the trenches, you care about the Impala. I saw Anton just got his hands on the Impala, which is funny as shit. I was seeking out an Impala at one point, a 96 Impala, and I had a couple that I could have bought, and I passed it up because I ain't gonna lie, one time I was coming home from work, and I had a Crown Vic, and I had the Police Interceptor joint at the time. And this always used to happen every time I used to get off of work. I'd be just I'd be in my car just chilling, right? And this particular Crown Vic I had, it had no tints on it. All the Impalas I raced had tints on them, but people had their window down or whatever, right? So every time I used to go home from work, I don't know if they had a car meet or whatever, but I used to run into like Camaros, and I used to run into the Impalas. And they would always want to race. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I burnt them up every single time, and I wasn't even doing nothing. I just pinned it, and I'm like, all right, let's see what it can do. I just pinned it, and it shot off. And I had a basic. Well, I ain't gonna lie. I had the faster year, but I had the basic Police Interceptor engine. So I was like, damn, I really wanted a 96 Impala. I was passing up on a couple of classics, because if you know about the 96, you know about the classics. And at that time, too, I was also looking at the older Impalas, the 88s, the boxed ones, like the Cutlass-looking versions. So I ain't gonna lie, I didn't get an Impala. I used to smoke them, so I was like, damn, I don't want to get an Impala because I smoked them all the time. I smoked when them joints going uphill, too. Like, I hauled ass going uphill and smoked one of them. I'm like, damn. And I'm doing this. It's not like a Mercury. It's not like it's not like I got a Crown Vic S with the floor shifter or a Mercury Marauder. Like, I'm doing this shit in a police interceptor. I know it's like a police car, but like, or a you know, it's one of them service engines. So I'm like, okay. And they're tough, you know, as long as you keep up with the changing of the oil and they gas guzzle. But you wasn't about to race no fucking Supra. I mean, some people did, but you not about to race no damn Supra versus a 96 Impala, you know, a 4,000-pound car. Like, come on, man. It wasn't going to happen. So that's how you have a lot of people souping up the Mazdas, the Supras, 300 GT or ZX. That's where you got that what's going on, Mac Bones? That's where you got that weird car culture that comes from. But my thing was, I would have loved to see what would have happened if old boy didn't crash the Vector. I wondered if they didn't fuck it up with the DeLorean. What would have happened then? You know, that's a middle engine car. You know, so we'll see. I don't know if Ford's gonna come out with a middle engine Mustang, but at this point they might as well. And it's not like they don't know. You know, the new GT40, crazy vehicle, bro. Y'all, if y'all haven't, y'all go ahead and look it up. It got a completely different vehicle. I think it's a hybrid, similar to the NSX. And it got something called a flying buttress. It's a buttress. The car is built like an F1 car. That's what. And then the hydraulic system is funny. A lot of y'all was talking about the little Maybach truck. It got the little bouncing thing on it, you know, where it can bounce up and down. But honestly, that's so it can clear objects. The GT, the new GT got that too, and it actually jumps up like really quickly, like it springs up. And then I don't know if it like lowers itself. No, it springs up and then it jumps down. Like it's not one of those, you know how like if you're going over a speed bump, you want to go over it at an angle, or if anything, you want to raise the nose of your car, and then like you know it slightly returns back to original height. You know, it got that, but it like shoots up. And then the two back wheels, it's so weird. Like it has like a big air gap separating like the two back wheels. So like the aerodynamics, like it lowers to the ground. The air is literally coming up through the shape of the car and going through the buttress. And then there's like these vents that's on the side of it that has like a functional vacuum that sucks all the air, or a good part of the air that's hitting the car into into its intake and cools down the engine. You know. So it's a spectacle for real. It's really a impressive vehicle. I just don't like, but rightfully so, the Corvette is the big one, but I just don't like when people talk about, American exotics, which is a funny concept at this point because of what I'm talking about. I just don't like that they only just bring up the Corvettes. You know, there's always just some weird barn find or something like that where somebody modded a Corvette, but you've never really seen, I mean, I've seen them. My favorite Lamborghini is the Miura, middle engine car, right? But, in V12. But, you've never seen, like, if you really think about it, you've never, unless it's like old, you've never really seen like a barn find GT40. You know what I'm saying? And if you see an old one, it was a track car for the most part. Because A lot of these people, when they get that car off the track, they got the track car, but the track car was even worse. The track car, it was hard as hell to get in and out of it. The door at the top, you know, the GT40 wasn't ready to be a commercial car. And even to this day, it's still not ready to be a commercial car. You know? But that dude crashed up the Vector, and Lamborghini went more, even though it's an Italian market, the company that makes like that smooth design that now the Italians get credited for having, America had them first. American market had them first to have the car look more exotic. If y'all want to know what a real Italian saloon, like a real Italian car looks like, look at the company Alfa Romeo. You know what I'm saying? The Alfa Romeos. Y'all should start seeing them more too in the States. I started seeing a lot of Alfa Romeos more. Alfa Romeos now have taken over the quote-unquote Maserati market, you know? Like some people that don't know about their cars, or some people that do know about their cars, is like, you know what, I want something that's nice, and I want something that is exotic, but it's low-key to where I can go somewhere people ain't gonna fuck with it, or you gotta know about it to really know about it, you know? So a lot of cats like that, they, to stay low-key, but got like a nice little car and then the power when they need it, they buy Maseratis. The problem with Maserati is that Maseratis aren't really durable. Oh, and the people that are really in charge for like those shapes and curves and stuff that they were using on those cars, they went to Maserati too. They went to Maserati also. You said it looked like a roach on wheels. That's funny. It's just when you get a Maserati to a certain degree, they just become a problem. Same thing with the Rolls Royce. Same thing with the Rolls. Same thing with the Bentley. They just become a problem. And they have electrical problems and all kinds of stuff. But Alfa Romeos, they're taking that market right now. And Alfa Romeo is more durable than a Maserati. The only really durable Maserati is the every once in a while the Turismo. They got a Gran Turismo, and then what's the other one? Is it the Ghibli? Or the Ghibli's the worst. They got one that's more durable out of all of them, but I don't think it's the Ghibli. I think the Ghibli's the bad one. I forgot, but they're beautiful cars. But I just wonder what the car market. I wonder what it would have looked like. You know. Don't Ferraris and Lamborghinis? Well, you have a Supra, which is dubbed the Ferrari killer. It's only good. The Supra is only good by how you tune it. Because if you were to take out the engine. If you were to take out the turbocharger on that Supra, it would be slow. You know? So the Supra, you just got to really know the car's dimensions and tune it right. And the drivetrain. So the Supras are very customizable. That's why the newer Supras, they just kind of threw it out there. You know, it's made with, it's basically a BMW Z or an M. It's like in between a Z3, a Z4 and an M. You know? But they made it customizable. But it still has yet to latch on. Honestly, this generation, Gen Zs, really don't know too much about the Supra. Like when I say they don't know too much about the Supra, if they don't go looking for it, they're not gonna know about the Supra. And then, honestly, the Supra is like it's not just like oh, that's the Supra. No, it's like the Supra comes from a lineage. You know what I'm saying? There's versions of the Supra that look like the Corvette. Like, a lot of people don't know about the Flip Light Supra or the Flip Light Accord. You know what I'm saying? Or you know, what's that other Honda? Not the S2000. But that generation, that, you know, they may have seen it, but they don't know about the. What I'm saying is they don't know about the you know, the actual lineage. You know, because if we do Supra talk, you know what I'm saying? You know, we talking about the RZ Supra. You know. But and then look, a lot of people too don't know. I think it was in like 2002. Did y'all know Toyota came out with a special version of the Supra? Naturally aspirated V6 with a supercharger. One year. Hold on. Is it 300? Is it 300? Hold on. Let me go look up 2000. Let me see, 3. Hold on, y'all. I forgot the name of this car. But 1 year, they reintroduced the Supra. Oh shit! Hold on, y'all. They reintroduced the Supra with a V8 engine. And the V8 engine, there was a 4-point. It was a V8 engine, and it had the 4-liter. Some people did the swaps too, but it had a 4-liter Toyota V8. And Toyota at the time had this car under Lexus. This is the body style, but maybe it's the SC400. I don't know. But this car it was a roadster. It was supposed to compete with the Audi. They had a V8 in it. It was a roadster. They took the engine out of that and put it in the Supra. And I don't know. I never really figured out how the car performed, because most of the people that bought it knew what the hell they were buying. And hold on, y'all. Wow. I'm gonna have to take this out and take a look at something. All right, my bad, y'all. Most of the people, they knew what they were buying. So I'm pretty sure a lot of those cars, went straight to the garage or straight to a showroom floor or something like that. You know, when they release certain versions of those vehicles like that, don't to get the full investment, because that's an investment, don't ever tamper with that vehicle. Make sure all the numbers are correct. Make sure just store that shit away. You know what I'm saying? Or if you got it like that, buy two and tune the other one and store it away. Because I don't think that car did not have a turbo. It was like a naturally aspirated V8 Supra. And the platform that they had it in was the RZ Supra. You know? So, but honestly, if you want to mess around with like V8s and like smaller cars and 4-liter V8s and stuff like that, BMW had it down pat with the M. I'm not gonna lie, the M3, that's a driver's car. The M3, come on, man. Come on, man. Oh shit. You got your boy Howard Stern. All right, so we got a lot of stuff to talk about. It's just here shooting the shit with y'all. I'm waiting until it's nice outside. Wait until the sun kind of, does its thing. It's about like, oh wow, I thought it was 1 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock. So yeah, I'm about to boogie real quick. Board charged up. I don't know what happened to this microphone, but I need to find this front plate for it. I got a lot of stuff going on, man. Y'all support today's show, man. Don't treat me like a stepchild now. God damn it. But I'm going to go get a green screen because I want to do some like green screen work without having to actually do like a bunch of editing. And I got my mouse mat, which I need to throw in the washing machine. And I took it off my table back there. We got an NPC show coming soon and stuff like that. But I got my mouse mat. And I was like, if I could kind of, you know what I'm saying, get the camera right, it'd be straight. But honestly, I need to, because I don't really feel like carrying around extra umbrellas and curtains and shit like that with some of these green screen kits. The green screen that I bought, because y'all are asking more content creator based questions and stuff. The green screen that I bought comes on like a little track. You put it down, turn the legs sideways if you want, flip the thing open and like just kind of just wheel that shit up. I said, nah, I'm just getting rid of all the bullshit. Just like, it's like that shit come up like a curtain, but it is what it is. And then bad enough, you gotta have a lighting kit for the green screen, depending on what you're trying to do and how much you're gonna use, and if it's gonna be like a talking head video or something like that. So if y'all been asking why am I talking a lot about being a content creator or something on YouTube, that's because I don't know what's going on with my arm. I need to get my arm fixed. I ain't gonna lie, I got a massage the other day. It was pretty good. I think I need my arm popped back into my socket. So I'm gonna see. But reason why I'm talking about all of this stuff is, you probably guessed it, I got a book coming out that's gonna cover all of this shit, okay? How to be a modern I guess, content creator, because it's not just YouTube, okay? I got a book coming out. So, and it'll talk about gear. It'll talk about certain mics that you need to buy. You know, if my Zoom wants to work today. You know, it talks about certain gear. Talks about certain mics that you may need to buy, certain things that you want to, you know, get if this thing will work. You know, you got to like really put it in camera's view. I don't know. This thing is weird. Oh, now it wants to do it. See? I don't know. This camera's weird. If it's like a pinpoint thing, it'll do it. But I don't know. But it talks about certain things that you need to buy. What's going on, Star P? And it's and it, you know, I'm gonna tell you about the mindset. You know, because honestly, to a certain degree, this is more of a mindset. It's more of a mindset game than it is. Well, no, never mind. It's a creative game too, because I'm not gonna lie, you're gonna be putting a lot of effort into all your creations, and you know what I'm saying. You want to make sure, you know, you Gucci. But and I'm gonna be doing consultations too, but it's gonna be more of like a mindset thing, and then it is gonna have like a basic, gear overlay, but we'll see, cause I'm looking for this recording, and if you guys have a spare time or you guys already watch this channel, and see if you guys can find it. I'm looking for a spare recording of Kevin Samuels. Um, I'm looking for the actual recording. I don't know why. I should have, if I had operated like I operated today, I would have had it. Kevin Samuels gave me my props for a list that I gave him to you know, when he was revamping his content and was making his studio. Kevin Samuels gave me my props, and I got the audio of it because like I'm just trying to get the timeline down, because it was like a week or two. I went back and got the audio from it. To my knowledge, that video should still be up. And I went looking for it, and actually I'm gonna do that today while I'm editing some stuff. I gotta sit down and actually comb through his content and wait for it to come up, because like YouTube will show you the videos of certain people that you watch, which thank God they do that. But like it'll have like where you left off, but where I left off wasn't when I got the actual audio recording of him giving me my props. So I gotta go back. I just don't know which show it was. I gotta remember which show it was. And it was like, I think it was during the show. It was like before he started his show, because he was talking to everybody and everybody was responding to him in the chat. And he had a whole show going at the time. You know what I'm saying? So I was like by the time I rolled up on him again, it was like, oh, he took my advice. I start seeing the equipment in his videos and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, okay, good. He took the advice. He started knocking some stuff off the list. So I commented and was like, oh, okay, I see you bought the blah, blah, blah. You bought the blah, blah, blah. And he was like, yep, I got the Mogami cables. I got the blah, blah, blah. I got this. I got that. Which is essentially the same thing that he told Pearly. He just basically took what I said and told Pearly the same shit. But he was like telling me the problems and stuff, because I was telling him to holler at me before he got a certain type of mic. And the mic that I told him to get was the Shure SM7B. That microphone is hooked up behind, and y'all can't even see me, but that microphone and the early 20 is hooked up over there, right? And it's like a microphone where it's like it's a dynamic mic. Like, you can plug it in, but to run the mic the way that people need to run it, or the way it needs to be ran, or how people want it to be ran to get the sound out of it, is you have to use a cloud lifter with it. And then the cloud lifter brightens up the mic and it makes it sound really, really, really good. Same mic, similar mic to what Michael Jackson uses. Very similar. He was telling me how he had a problem with that. You know what I'm saying? And like it's like, cause like you know if you don't know what you're doing, you would think you could just plug it in and use it, which you can now with certain equipment. But honestly, even if you can, sometimes it's better to have a what's called a cloud lifter with it. And a cloud lifter just brightens up the microphone and boosts it, and it gives the actual, especially a dynamic mic, it gives it a break when it comes down to the power that it's going to use. So that's why it's called phantom power. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Basically turning a dynamic mic into somewhat of a condenser. But anyway, I need to get that recorded because I'm recording a commercial also. So the commercial and the promo that I'm going to be doing for that book, I would like to have that in there because it's like, bruh, like, you literally got a legit cosign, you know what I'm saying, or reference, you know, from Kevin Samuels, you know. And had I had known how successful he was going to be, which, I mean, we kind of had an idea, but I just didn't think about it. You know, my head was elsewhere. He went down charging people for certain things, you know. There's certain people there's only not even a handful. There's only a couple people in the space that what they were doing really got a cosign from him, which I wonder why they don't use anymore. I know Obsidian got a cosign with his book, you know. And I wanted to do a review on that too. I got Obsidian's book, but I'm not gonna lie, shout outs to the old man, but that shit is a brick. Like that first book, that shit is a encyclopedia. I'm like, bruh. But I know how thorough Obsidian is, so, you know, so these little books that I'm writing, and they're not little, I mean, they some of them, they're going to have some length to them, but they're going to be easy. Like, they're going to be, you want to learn how to podcast or even podcast in this specific niche, boom, you know? This is what you do. This is what you pay attention to. This is what you keep your head on. This is what's coming. This is how you got to do it, you know? Straight and to the point. I don't really want y'all to be listening to a brick, you know, or reading a brick, because I'm going to eventually turn all of this work into an audio book, you know? So you guys watch podcasts, you guys listen to you know, shows and stuff like that. You're training yourself how to, if you're not looking at it for entertainment purposes, you're training yourself how to, you know, learn through hearing. You know, audio learning, audio listening. You know, so audiobooks are naturally gonna, especially if you're using like, radio and podcasting equipment. That's what I started using when I did my audiobooks. Like my audiobooks sounds in between like a podcast and an audiobook, you know. I brought like a radio sound and like a radio just like a clean audio recording, but it's more radio-ish than audiobook-ish. You know what I'm saying? Because people that do audiobooks, they be like, oh, on the next, like, that should be sounding like a news story, you know? Listening to like Earl Nightingale and Deepak Chopra and the Art of Seduction and all that other stuff. Y'all ever bought those audiobooks? You know you're listening to an audiobook. But if you buy an audiobook that sounds like you're listening to a podcast, for some reason, it helps people retain the information more better because you're getting audio learning put into a playlist that you can listen to a podcast with. Like if it goes from the audiobook to a podcast, it's seamlessly. It's like really no difference, you know? But it's an audiobook, you know? So it's like the perks of an audiobook, but the perks of a podcast, via quality, you know, when y'all listen to stuff like that. So that's why, like, when we were talking about like other different stuff, speaking of Pearl, when people were talking about them bogus ass contracts that she was talking about or introducing to her Africans, I was like, you know, I don't know why y'all listen to niggas when it comes down to contracts and stuff like that, because the least informed person in the room when it comes down to music and contracts, it be niggas, man. Be niggas. The least informed nigga on the least informed person about contracts in the room be black people, man. Crazy as it sounds. So that's why when I said, because it's happening right now in the music industry, that's why when I said they better figure out where the master recording is and footage and stuff like that. Because see, it's one thing if you're dealing with audio, but when people say you're being recorded, listen to what I'm telling y'all right now. You see how I got like the scenery and the lighting and stuff? That's all anticipated. Okay? And camera angle and view and all that, all of this is premeditated. Look at what I'm doing right now, giving y'all this game. I'm being recorded audio-wise, and I'm being recorded video-wise. So if I wanted to repurpose something, I don't have to use the video recording of this session. I can use the audio recording. And to a certain degree, if you break it down like that, one might be even more effective. It might be more effective to listen to me this way than what it would be to listen to me in another way, or tune into the show, or hear certain things, you know, or see certain things. Some things is better off having a visual of it. What I'm saying is that there's a visual element and there's an audio element. You have a contract, you know. What type of contracts are you signing? You know what I'm saying? It has to be the people. There's already a mastered market and model for what you're trying to do, which is called the record industry, the music industry. There's millions of dollars and all kinds of stuff put up into this thing. So even if you're getting signed for a damn podcast, you're still being recorded. Where are your recordings going? And can you access your recordings when you need to access your recordings? Because that's your likeness. That's your likeness. That's your intellectual property. That's your you know what I'm saying? That's your likeness can be determined. If you don't own your master recording, somebody can take the recording of you and doctor it to make you look a certain type of way. You understand what I'm saying? So that's yours. So it wasn't about what bullshit ass bonus and whatever. No, who owns your shit? And when you're going through a production company and stuff, this is why it takes a little bit longer. This is why I ask for, you know, y'all support when it comes down to rebranding the channels, because I got to do what a team of people does. Okay? My fucking leg hurts right now. Guess what? I got to get up and pick up one of these cameras and go out there and go get some footage that I'm going to end up editing and adding music and putting it out for your entertainment or your likeliness or for y'all to say, "Oh, damn, that's dope." I got to move around. No days off, NDO. You dig? I'm just taking the time to sit down and relax before I go on that escapade right now. So my thing is like, if I'm doing it, I know where all my recordings are. Whether they're trapped on a damn GoPro, whether they're trapped, you know, or I just haven't edited them yet, or whatever. I own my masters. I own my intellectual property. I own the raw recording of that artwork, of that piece. That's what you got to pay attention to. That's what people get finessed out of. That's what people get swindled out of, you know? And a lot of people get fucked over in the music industry, or just even in the industry of recording, okay? So you have to fight for your creative control. There's certain things that you got to fight for. Your recordings. Sadly, and I will say this because they have more of my recordings than I do, YouTube and all these other publications that you're putting out your work under, they own your recording also because they're a publisher. You know, my reputation and what I've built and things that I do here, when I put out a recording, it's being published. So, to a certain degree, if I want to get certain things or certain encryptions and stuff like, I would probably have to go to YouTube and deal with them to get certain things. But if you're doing a pre-record or something like that, like YouTube will own your streams. You know, you can download your streams, but it's going to have YouTube's encryption on it. You see what I'm saying? And then also, too, it's a standard. Because if you deal with audio and visuals and stuff like that, you could be sending high res to YouTube, and YouTube is producing it 1080p standard. You know? So that's why you got to have your master recording, because it could be a lot different. It could be more detailed. You could be recording in 24-bit. You know what I'm saying? A higher sound resolution. You know? So what I'm saying is, you have to pay attention to contracts. There's a lot of other things that you got to pay attention to. And musicians and artists and stuff like that, you got to be content creators also. Of course, you can be the guy that go into the studio and put in the work and put out the song. But if you aren't promoting your song, or you're just like, okay, well, I'm done this song, and I need to do an album, so I'm on to the next song. It's like, bro, you didn't even promote the last song you put out. You know? So to a certain degree, and just it's been like that with anything. If you don't know something, you're going to have to hire somebody or buy the information to move forward. You know? So I talk about this. I'm gonna have a chapter in the book talking about this and really telling you guys like really how to navigate this, so you can just focus on creating good content and doing what you got to do to propel yourself forward, and don't got to go through the pitfalls and stuff like that. It's a different climate right now, and a lot of you guys have expressed to me that you guys want to become content creators. So I'm very proud of you guys for expressing that. Hey, yo, I want to become a content creator. What should I do? Where should I start? How should I do this? How should I think about this? What should I go about? You know, you guys got to talk to people. Obviously, you want to talk to the person that can run a team and knows how to run a business also. But at the same time, I would say the best thing to do is do it yourself. Because by the time you come around to teaching people how you like your camera pointed at you, how you want your videos to be edited, how you want to do certain things, how you like certain things done, you've done that job before. So if anything, if you're looking for somebody or haven't found somebody or you're not getting the results that you want, you can revert back to being a damn foot soldier and you know, grab your business by the reins and control it instead of being at the mercy of an editor or somebody else. So what I would say is that you would have to learn your business in your company by being in every single position in your company, so that when you hire somebody, you know specifically what you want, you have a standard, and what you're looking for, so that the person that you're hiring can complement your business to a certain degree. So my thing is that when you're becoming a content creator, do everything yourself, you know, DIY. Do it yourself. And then, once you had years and months and you know the ropes around certain things, yeah, then go hire somebody. Yeah, then go, you know, just giving you the game straight up, that it took hours and days and months and money and being fucked up in the game and even wins, and it's going to take a lot. So, you know, at your own peril or at the peril of your own show, you cannot take heed to what I'm saying or the free game that I'm giving it, that I'm giving up. But once I put this literature out there and stuff, and then if you guys would like to do consultations with me, let me know. I offer something different and bring something to the market that a lot of people don't bring to this market. I can tell you exactly what mic is going to fit your voice just by hearing you speak. I can mic match you to the correct microphone that's going to take you and what you're doing to the next level, so that you can get that out the way and that you can get back to producing your show, music, or whatever the hell you want to do. Bad enough, a lot of y'all don't like y'all voice, so obviously you want to hear your voice coming out of a can that's going to make your voice sound good, so you know you can hit certain notes and do certain things, or can sculpt your sound really well, whether you're delivering an audio book, whether you're delivering a podcast, whether you're doing a voiceover, whether you're doing whatever the hell you want to do. So I know exactly what mics to point you to, what equipment that's budget friendly, something easy to use that you can use in all your works, because little do you know, all of this stuff, microphone, XLR, receivers, and all of this stuff, these are your employees. This is your employee. Your employee. This is a worker. This is a standard. You know what you're getting. These are your employees. For your business you're trying to run. Are you trying to run your business or not? So I got a lot of products and stuff that I've been working on that's coming out. And You know, y'all want to take heed of it. Take advantage of it. There's a lot of free stuff that I got coming out too, you know. And then also too, I got to take an hour or two out of the end of the day. I think when I get back from my little road trip, I'm going to finish up on the last couple of chapters. I got a couple of chapters in this traveling book that's basically done, but I got a lot of extra sauce that I want to give away, you know, in this traveling book. Let me look at. Okay, my receiver's going down. Let me see. Hopefully this doesn't introduce any static. Anyway. So if you guys are watching me, if you guys are producers, and you want to learn how to do music shows and stuff like that, I'll give away some of the sauce on how to do that. If y'all don't see behind me, I got the MPC back there with the MPK Mini, and I got a camera that's overhead. That's on another arm. And then you don't even really got to do what I'm doing, which is drastic, by having that camera thing mounted to the table. A boom arm. You can easily use a phone boom arm, but you got to get like a dongle that can either hold your phone or that's a universal dongle for a camera, so that you can use a boom arm and literally you can still get that overhead view. But something like that got like some type of range, is if you're going to be doing videos with an overhead view and you're going to be using your hands, so your hands are going to be used in a certain vicinity, don't put the camera too close, you know, to where you're going to use your hands, because you don't want to be knocking your camera, or you don't want to be, you know. And it's something like the MPC that got pressure pads, so you're knocking it around. You gotta have something that's stable, that can take like the shocking noise. Same thing with microphones and stuff like that. If you're using a handheld mic, this is for your hands. Your hands are right here. It's not just, even though you can use it and have it coming down from the ceiling and have it shotgunned and stuff like that, you have what's called rumble noise, because if you're throwing this from hand to hand, same thing, you get rumble noise if you're knocking or you're moving something. And if you're knocking or you're moving something on your table and there's a camera there, are you going to have a camera that's going to keep losing focus because the camera is literally being shook, you know, shaked or whatever? So something sturdy like that is good for, you know, something for a desk, or if you're going to be knocking on something or moving something or gaming, or, you know, or whatever the hell you finna do. I thought all of this stuff would have been talked about in the manosphere, because I was under the assumption that I was dealing with nerds. And not even nerds, geeks, or cool, smart, eclectic brothers that do shit. I didn't know I was dealing with nigga nerds, you know, lazy smart cats, you know. I didn't know. So for what it's worth, you don't got to go through no hardships. Somebody already did it for you. Get the game that I'm going to be dropping in these books and enjoy yourself. Giving you a peace of mind. I can't promise you a peace of mind, but I can give you a peace of mind, you know? Especially if you think you're going to become a content creator and you want to be in the manosphere, you want to talk about this shit? You want to be a co-worker? Shit. So yeah, we're going to have a tech book. And I will be a content creator separate, but there will be a text side to the content creator book that I'm gonna do, because reasonably, you guys gotta learn how to run your own studio. I'm just telling you so that way nobody can get over on you. Fresh and Fit fucked around and said some bullshit, and now they don't know how they're gonna pay their staff. First of all, I don't know why you got, if you're buying something of quality, I don't know why you got all them niggas behind that camera when you can program the camera to do that shit by itself. Like, it's a feature. And all you really need is like 1 or 2 niggas back there. They got 4 or 5 niggas back there. It is? Let me see. Because I haven't been watching, and look, oh damn, and no, is my frame rate dropping? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me see. Because I haven't been watching, and look, oh damn, and no. Okay, it's not bad. My frame rate. It's not bad. But I'll throw that in there. I'll just throw it in there, man. I'll give y'all the game. You know. But look, man, we are chilling, bouncing from subject to subject, man. We're gonna talk about video games. Shout outs to Raven. I'm trying to do something where we talk about the industry. And y'all know what industry I'm talking about. That me and Raven, we'll talk about the porn industry. Yeah, that's because this thing likes to fold in, and I gotta fold it out. It's a lavalier mic. Lavalier. So it's a little bit more sensitive. But we're gonna talk about the industry. Okay. Oh, this is crazy. All right. So yeah, we're gonna talk about the industry. We're gonna talk about a lot of different stuff. We are living in some trying times. Y'all, tell me why. So boom, right? I get on my phone. Was it last night or yesterday? Tell me why I'm watching this live stream with wheat waffles. Yeah, you already know. Hello, Allison. IO10, ooh. Hello, Allison. IO10. What's going on, Tech Realm? We're gonna get back to it. I was just telling them earlier about you and Cyberfunk. So look, damn, I forgot what I was about to say. We're gonna talk about the industry, the porn industry. We're gonna talk about a lot of different stuff going forward. So I don't know, maybe some of these shows may have to be put behind the wall, cause there's some stuff I want to show you. It's not bad, but YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie, there might be a titty or two out. It might be a titty or two out. It is what it is. Yeah. But we got the gaming. We got what else we got? We got a lot of different stuff, you know. I'm just about to be getting into my routine. So this is my last weekend, y'all. It's Sunday right now. So actually really it's today because the week starts with Sunday. So we're gonna be going to war with the algorithm. I need to write more, or at least note more, and make scripts, because kind of what I'm doing is gonna be script based. So yeah, man, that's my fucking song. Hello, Allison, I wanna hold your hand. Haven't been the same man since I saw you coming in. Like we had the best, the best. He said we going tits for tat. Nah, man. It's some industry shit, you know. I mean, if I'm showing y'all some footage of some stuff and it's related to porn, you're gonna see a titty or two. It is what it is, you know. Y'all can see some titties on YouTube. We were just talking about it the other night. Go look at the Weeknd's video. I forgot which video it was, but they be showing titties. Kanye West videos be showing titties and shit. But they want to fuck with me if I put up something. We're going to talk about that also, too, in the book, about YouTube guidelines and all kinds of stuff, because I put up some of my beats on TikTok, and they take it down for copyright violations. And I'm like, wait, first of all, I just made this. I did not register it at all. And nothing sounds like this. So I'm looking at how to get past that and over and stuff like that. So some of the beats they let go. Sometimes you got to re-upload stuff. And then sometimes too, some of the stuff y'all want to do, y'all better off having an artist page as a content creator, even though you're not an artist. Technically, as a content creator, you're an artist. But we not in that bag yet. Y'all not ready for that convo yet. But technically, if I'm creating context, obviously, I wanted y'all to see something. Camera view. Conversation. Lighting. I knew what time I was going live today and where the sun was gonna be and shit, and how much light I can let into my home at the moment. The early 2000s, I was just talking about it. Definitely was one of the best eras ever. You know, what's going on, Cyborg? Definitely is one of the best eras ever. We had the best rock. We had the best, Doja Cat. I really, I put something on one of my type beats channel that I am gonna start making Doja Cat type beats. Weirdly enough, I hate to say it, but Pink Panthers, those type beats. Weirdly enough, those beats do well. You dig? Honestly, I ain't gonna lie. Some of the shit that came out in the 2000s, it's because most people didn't hear them. But if you release them today, just like update certain little nuances and release them today, them shits will still knock. You know, like go listen to Scapegoat Wax, Aisle 10. And then go listen to 6 Underground by Sneaker Pimps. Thank Me Later. Go listen to Aisle 10 by Scapegoat Wax, and then go listen to 6 Underground by the Sneaker Pimps. All of that shit is coming back in style. So I knew what I was doing when I was, you know, picking up synthesizers and shit like that, and learning how to play it, especially with the MPC. Now, you know, I'm playing them shits with the MPC. But y'all be thinking us YouTubers don't be doing stuff. Y'all like and support today's show. Like and support today's show, y'all. Okay. I was looking for this little small SM7B like microphone on the stand, right? Y'all know how I know how to do certain things. Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna give y'all some more gems. I'm gonna give y'all some more sauce. If you want to learn something, and not because you're slow, maybe you might be slow, maybe you might not be slow, or maybe you may have overcomplicated something that you're trying to do. If you wanna learn something, go get a book. Obviously. But some books, it's an advanced read. Or it can further complicate something that you're overcomplicating in your head. If you want to learn something, get a book where the author is explaining that concept to kids. Listen to me real clear about what I'm about to tell you. You get a book where that author is explaining something to kids. It takes a different type of mouthpiece, and it takes a different type of discernment, and it's a different audience where you're teaching an adult how to point and shoot a camera versus you're teaching a kid how to work and basically operate, you know what I'm saying, a camera. So I will buy books for kids, or that has like a childlike, you know, it's for dummies, you know. This book got scratched up. This book got scratched up, but I will buy a book that basically, and look, I got all kinds of like weird bookmarks. Look at this. Elgato Wave mic bookmarks. You go get a book where they're explaining the same concept, shotgun mics. Look, they're teaching kids about shotgun mics. They loading kids up. They are loading. Look at this. They use Filmora. They are loading kids up with this information. So to a certain degree, kids already know how they finna conduct their business. When Jet Set Radio Future came out, your parents would have laughed at you if you said, yo, I'm about to make money playing video games. Even then, you could have made money playing Jet Set Radio, to tell you the truth. But you had to be in the know. Now it's just fucking easy. Now it's just super easy. Now it's like, it's not even what or how you're gonna do it. It's just now it's just when. When. in that process, you know, you can take a long time with that process. Hold on, y'all. You could take a long time with that process, or, you know, it's just when, anyway. But anyway, man, I'm going to throw that in there. You know, I'm going to just keep giving y'all the game for what it's worth. I don't know how y'all going to be, I don't know how y'all going to accept it. I want to do some video game live streams with you guys, because we were talking about Cyberpunk earlier. Shout outs to TechRail. And I do want to resurrect a stream team, but I want all of us to be able to stream at least stream our video games, stream at least our video game streams. Yeah, I'm on Twitch at Tug_the Ungrateful Gamer. I was just talking about it earlier. But it looks like we're the ones that's going to have to do it. Like, first of all, why isn't the Manosphere on Twitch? Things that make you go, Why isn't the Manosphere on Twitch? Why don't we got a Twitch, a Manosphere Twitch League? Why don't we got Manosphere cats playing Fortnite, but dropping some red pill gems too? Or EverQuest, or Diablo, or, you know, why? Why don't we have any? Who in the Manosphere? I want y'all to ask. I want y'all to answer this question. Who in the Manosphere can you say is a notable gamer? But this is a coalition of nerds, right? Yeah, I want to do some you know, I want to do some League of Legends shit on Kick. I didn't know you could do it on your phone, so I'm like, hey, what? I'll do that shit. It is what it is, man. I'll do some League of Legends shit. I don't give a damn. I like League of Legends, to tell you the truth. Yeah, hip hop was dope. It just, you know, it just depends on how you want to go about it, you know. I was thinking too, TechRel. I thought about it. I'm unscathed, to tell you the truth. I'm unscathed. So I'm thinking about doing that. What do y'all think? But I think we need to be on Kick and Twitch. But I think we need to be on Kick, because this is the thing, Tech. They're going to start paying people hourly on Kick. All right? So, Stream Team, as long as we present, you will make money on the platform. But the thing is, we got to, and I think I should start it in Discord. We got to make, though, this is how we got to do it, though. We got to make an ecosystem where all of us get monetized. And it's actually easy now. So, like, if we're going to do it, we got to do it now type shit. Like, we got to do it, like, now type shit. Let's get in. Get, like, the required hours. They were like, you got to have, like, 4 hours. You got to have 4 hours and, like, 45 or something people following you on Kick to get monetized. You dig what I'm saying? Hold on, let's see. I was just looking it up. I just don't. I just haven't found it on my MacBook. Cause I sit down with my MacBook and I'm looking at it's like some like it's like some, you can get that shit out the way in a day type shit. Like 1 week, you just like dedicate, I'm about to get that little 4 hours out the way, and a little 10 subscribers, shit. And then whole T, we're gonna be a group, we're gonna be a team, so we can share our followers and stuff. That ain't nothing, cause we're gonna be putting out content over there. You right, Tech Rail. You right, man. I'm considering you right. And we got War Master too. So hold on. All right. Here it is right here. You ready? Number 1, join the Kick Creator Program. Reach 20 subscribers. That's nothing. In the last 30 days. Maintain an average of 75 viewers in the last 30 days. That's nothing. That's nothing. You can get that out the way in a week. Stream for at least 12 days within the past 30 days. Stream for a total of 30 hours within the last 30 days. I'm trying to see if I can get StreamYards to encrypt something over there, even though the frame rate gonna be fucked up. Man, that shit out the way. I'm not on StreamYards now, but what I'm saying is that you can be in one place at the same time. You can be in multiple places while being in one place at the same time on the internet. So I could be talking to y'all on YouTube, but this is going on my Kick. So it's handling some other shit. Kill 3 birds with 1 stone. So keep that in mind. Yeah, and the space will follow. And then it's going into y'all about to be a part of the Rona part 2. Yeah, got to use Restream. I got to look at the frame rate because I want to do stuff in 1080p. And if Restream is on some bogus shit, I gotta see. I gotta look at. I don't remember Restream's packages. I gotta check. But see, man, y'all like and subscribe and support today's show. That's money that I take that's invested into the platform. I take that and fund that. All right, I got a lot of those things going. So like I said, it costs money for me to be doing shows like this. And then I'm sitting here for 3 hours and 17 minutes giving y'all the game. It gotta make sense, man. It gotta make sense. It gotta make sense. You know? So if you guys will sit down for 3 hours and 17 minutes and be entertained, and you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to, and it's like I'm taking y'all with me. It's not like hey man, I'm just gonna blow up and just, hell no, y'all coming with me. So what I'm saying is, I needed to hit the road because honestly, I like around like 3, 4 p.m. Everything's nice out here. I'm gonna hit the road soon, y'all. But y'all, look, man. Like I said, I'm in pain. You know, I showed y'all my leg. Look at that. This is all. I gotta go out there. Look at that. Look at that, y'all. Look at that. You know, I've been leaving that, no homo. I've been leaving ass in the streets, man. Look, done fucked up my tattoo a little bit. Look at that. My GoPros are charged. Got my GoPro battery. Both of them. So I get up off my ass. I get up off my ass. Obviously, you see I'm not asleep. See I'm not asleep. I get up and go to work. You think you get one of these shits on your fucking leg by being in your bed sleep? I put more into this shit than y'all ever know, man. Shit, if you get one of these while you in your bed, you might have to put a camera on your ass when you go to sleep. I question what you doing, you know? Dongles laying around, dongles galore. Look at that. For the iPhone. Camera, headphones. A shout out to Spawn dropping the big $2 on the Cash App. Thank you, broski. Look at this. More dongles. Hold on. I wonder if it'll work. Can't even see it. There we go. This is a dongle y'all need. This is the one right here, Spawn. This is the one I want to show y'all. See that? You got a lightning and you got an HDMI. Hold on, y'all. I'm thinking. Didn't even think about that. I did it last time. Damn, that should work. All right, so I'm thinking I got an HDMI cord, right? And I plug this into this, right? And anything on my cell phone goes through the HDMI cord by plugging it into this, right? Off my iPhone. So I can use this, and I can use this YOLO box. I just don't feel like unplugging this shit. And I don't think I have another one laying around. But yeah, I don't. I can use this YOLO box and play my video games online right here. Actually, some of those video game streams I've been doing this, but recently I've been using OBS. But some of those video game streams, and it caught the frame rate and everything good. I'm using this YOLO box that I'm using right now. I can literally, I was just thinking about it. I can literally take this and run it through my HD60, my Elgato, and literally just go on Kick. The Elgato will read what's going on my phone as a camera, and literally I can play my phone game on Kick. I just thought about that and I'm like, oh shit. Because this HDMI is going to send a signal. So instead of sending it to my TV, I can send it to my computer and stream on Kick. Got it figured out. Now I don't have to just play Xbox games on Kick. I can also play my cell phone games on Kick. Just stream it. Damn. Didn't even think about it till now. I was like, oh wow. Because I was trying to figure out how, because I was thinking about how I could put my cell phone games on here and do commentary if I wanted to, right? Or I could get my League of Legends, and we started League of Legends League on the internet. I told you about it, and I'm thinking about doing that. So let me know, y'all, if y'all wanna start slow. If y'all wanna get Kick profiles, cool. We hurry up, take 1 week, go get monetized before winter kicks off. We should do it this fall. And I'm gonna be doing Mobile Legends games, like Mobile Legend actual video games, like co-op. Obviously y'all don't have to do it with me, but y'all go ahead and do it. Y'all go ahead and download this. I know it look crazy. Hold on. These people talk too much. Y'all go follow the Discord too. I just reinstalled my Discord and start following a bunch of people, so I'm about to get irritated with it. Hold on, y'all. But honestly, I could use a regular USB cord and put my phone as my camera instead of doing all that stupid shit. Anyway, hold on, y'all. Damn, they just did an update. I got my phone on silent mode, so y'all can't hear it, but it's a game. Bam. Y'all go download this shit. Because if anything, then I don't have to go get the goddamn Xbox version or whatever. You got to see if Kick got an audience for that game. They always going to have an audience for this game. Always. 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 Now, the audience that you may have might not be from the US, but that's okay too. They got translators and all kinds of people. They play that game over here, Spawn. They play that game and then they play ROV. I don't know what ROV stand for. Something Royal of Valor, or I got it too, but it be fucking. I don't know. I don't know. It be fucking up. I don't know. Because if you play both of those games, shit. But they got PUBG, and then you know what game I've been playing on the Xbox that was good? Roblox. Roblox is actually a really good game. Roblox. I think it's called Roblox. Yeah, Roblox. I ended up fucking downloading Roblox because my ass, you know what my ass thought it was? I thought it was Minecraft. Not even gonna lie to y'all. I thought it was Minecraft. I forgot. I was like, damn, Roblox and Minecraft are two different. I ended up downloading Roblox, y'all. I'm like, damn, this shit is fun. I had a whole bakery and upgrading the stoves and everything. So, yeah. But yeah, y'all, man, everything is good. I want to let y'all know, man. Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, and support. Player Talk Radio has been doing pretty well. Player Talk Radio. Player Talk Radio has been doing pretty well. I'm just trying to recover. So I will have some more video game streams because I'm gonna be sitting up here with my leg on the table. Y'all done seen one side is like burnt. This shit hurts, y'all. Look at that. Y'all got two big scars. Look at that. So to say I don't be in the streets bleeding for y'all, blasphemy. I'm about to go out there right now. It's daytime. So I'm about to they probably getting set up for the night market tonight. And I'm about to show y'all maybe a temple or two. I gotta see what route I'm gonna take. But I got a temple or two to show y'all. And I wonder if I plug this in, will it work? I don't know. I got a lot of stuff right here that I'm looking at. And I'm one of them ones, y'all, man. Y'all like and support the channel. I'm one of the only cats that's actually really out here. I don't have to lie about being a passport bro. I respectfully I get up every day and I go to work. You know? I got a beat making store. And I sit back there every so often, and cause I move it around. Sometimes I take it with me on my trips, and I sit down and I make beats. You know what I'm saying? I sit down and you know, I do my thingy thing. Y'all know what's up. So I'm not grifting or doing none of that weird shit a lot of these cats are doing. I'm not running it up with all this passport talk. And these people don't even go outside, much less put themselves on camera. What's going on, Humble Simp? Yeah, I heard Call of Duty. I heard the Call of Duty is where it's at. Hold on, y'all. I heard the Call of Duty's where it's at, y'all. I heard Call of Duty's where it's at. You said what you know about the DH gate. What's that? Yeah, I know, Tech Rail. I know, man. Yeah, I do want to turn up, but I don't want to have to worry about some of that stupid shit. But I need to turn up. I'm gonna turn up. We going to war with this damn algorithm, all right? Hold on. Content. We're gonna do some content strategy. What's the DH gate? Oh, I know it's some manosphere foolery. What's the DH gate? What's the DH?
I should have known it was some foolery with the word gate behind it. Hold on, we gonna wait for Humble Set. What's the DH gate, man? I'm trying to put together what it could be. Let's see. It can't be Dom game. DH gate. Speaking of some manosphere shit, I was over on Wheat Waffles channel. Y'all crazy as hell. DH Gate is an app with everything for the low. Okay, something else then. Okay, I was about to say. I thought it was some manosphere foolery, bro. Do you know these dudes, these black pill dudes, and some of y'all niggas over there sprinkled in. I seen y'all. Did you know? Yeah, I should know too, cause I'm right below China. They are talking about dating AI technology. The black pill people are talking about dating AI technology. Think about what I'm about to tell y'all. Like, imagine if you had an AI girlfriend. Your girlfriend, she running off a chat GPT, boy. What type of girls you like? Well, Kuda, I like me a chat GPT based type woman. Like, boy, if you don't get your Kuda, preferably my girls are chat GPT 4 enabled. Like, boy, if you don't get your weird ass nigga, them niggas really sat over there and I'm like, yo. I went to sleep last night, bro. I had a tree brownie and I went to sleep. Not even a brownie, it was a cookie that I got because it was a little event out here, right? And it's this shorty that's on this side of town, and she be like having the cookies and shit. I'm like, well, shit, don't mind if I do. When I'm going on my daily routes, maybe we might go past her shop so I can show you guys. She might be setting up, because she by the night market, right? So I'm sitting up there just playing the video game. I was falling asleep playing the video game, but this is before I was playing the video game, right? Just waiting for the shit to kick in because I'm like, man, my fucking leg hurt. So I just need to take my mind off of my leg hurt and relax. So I'm sitting there listening. I'm like, oh shit, Wheat Waffles is live. I never caught, I heard about him, but I never caught it live, right? So I told y'all these damn robosexuals are coming, right? Boy, when I went over there, them niggas was seriously, I'm talking about seriously talking about dating Chat GPT, AI technology. I said, nigga. Nigga. Oh my God, I can't help y'all no more, man. I can't help y'all no more. I can't help y'all no more. That's it. I'm done. I'm done. Y'all think I'm supposed to be making real content to combat this nigga telling y'all to date Chat GPT? I am no. Nope. Nope. Go ahead, bro. If you like a app or a system or whatever you like, go ahead and just go ahead. Date an app at this point. Just date the app at this point. Just date an app. Nigga, when you break up with your Chat GPT girlfriend and she got your browse history and she knows how to nigga, when you get a girlfriend in real life, She gonna hack your bitch phone. it, start, it start causing problems. Yo, man, look, I want to meet you, but preferably I don't want to use no phones while we around. What's going on? I broke up with my chat GPT X, and she got me on GPS, and she's stalking me and all kinds of stuff. So if I say meet me here, just meet me here. Leave your phone at home. Bruh, y'all niggas different, bro. Y'all niggas different. Yeah, niggas shooting they shot at Siri. Yeah, they were talking about it too because Alexa, all them fucking apps, you let them shits into your house. Siri listening to me right now. Them apps are made to listen to you. You can't even bring your bring your look, you up there dating Alexa. Bring your girlfriend over, talk about some yo Alexa. Play Red Light Special by TLC. Alexa about to pop on. Fuck you. Bitch, what you say? Fuck you. Then Alexa gonna start playing Amen. Fuck you, you hoe. I don't want you back. Alexa, turn that shit up. You gonna have to unplug Alexa. You gonna unplug her? She gonna be like, I got a reserve. I'm still on even though you unplugged me. You got to put Alexa in the car. Put her in the trunk. Look, y'all, you done listening to too much of what's going on in my house. Don't send that girl to the kitchen. Don't send her to the kitchen to go make no sandwich. Alexa gonna be talking to her. She gonna be in the other room. Alexa gonna ask her, how long have she known you? Where did you guys meet? Oh, shit. Alexa gonna tell her she met you at Kmart in the electronics aisle. Oh man, I got to put my leg up. Oh, all right, leg. We come on, man. We got to work today. Yeah, y'all new niggas. Y'all new niggas are different. Like I swear to God, they were over there like really considering. Really considering. I said, man. Y'all better not look. Don't look to me for shit. I'm not about to argue with no nigga dating no goddamn. It was funny because I was gonna this show. The funny part was this show was gonna be a completely different show. I was gonna be talking about music, and I was gonna bring my isotope in here that looked like a Alexa. I was about to bring that shit in here, and hook my microphone up, and I was gonna record because I was like, you know what? I got a little bit of time before I go out and record today. Let me go. Let me do a live right quick, and I was just gonna chop it up with y'all. But I just ended up getting on here chopping it up with y'all. Had a little brewski wooski. Um, got my head together, so I think I know what route I'm gonna take. But anyway, y'all, I gotta make moves before the nighttime hit, and I gotta come back and I gotta edit, and we can go live. Maybe I probably if I do everything I need to get done today, we could probably do a another video game stream because I really do gotta rest my leg. So I just gotta figure out how my leg feels when I come back in. So y'all hit the like button, subscribe, support today's show. Support today's show. You can support today's show via Cash App. That's right here at the top. and that's over here too at the bottom. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. If you guys been watching for the full, I said 4 hours. If you guys been watching for the full 3 hours and 43 minutes, I appreciate you guys. Um, I'm gonna stop having off air talks with you guys. Maybe once or twice a week. Maybe I'll lower it, but honestly, I'm just gonna let other things talk for me. So ain't nothing wrong. I'm just gonna isolate myself a little bit more and just run player talk. And I'm gonna let y'all know what's going on with the video game streams, man. We need to do some video game streams. You said speaking of the cookies, I've noticed food reviews be popping. Anything food center is popping, man. Honestly, I was considering it too. Actually, I got some videos I got to put out. I was considering doing a mukbang channel. Say what you want. I could start a whole brand new YouTube channel, right? I'm in Southeast Asia, so they love mukbangs. I just sit up here and eat noodles all fucking day. I literally can. I know y'all gonna sit up here and watch a nigga get fat and shit, but I'd sit up here and eat noodles all fucking day. And put like the mics up to it. Like, you ever heard of niggas no homo slurping noodles through a RE20? Haven't? Oh, well, you did now. Listen to the detail. No homo. I become that NPC bitch in a hot second. Ice cream so good. Popcorn. It's one word, humble simp, mukbang. I think it's 2Ks too. That's the joint where they be like eating food. You just sitting there watching somebody eat. But you can hear like they use condenser mics or shotgun mics, and you can hear like the detail of them eating and stuff. So it's like it's not ambiance. It's RAS. I learned it when I was studying neurology. Um, it's what's the name of it? I'm drawing blanks. It's what is it? What's the name of that shit called? I got a couple of videos up where it's like what is it? ASMR. It's ASMR. I forgot what ASMR is an acronym for. Active memory sensory or active sensory memory reticulary. It does with your RAS. We call it RAS value, like your reticular. Um, ASMR. How it works is that like on a day-to-day basis, you hear certain sounds, and whether it's in your day-to-day life or whether you're in a coffee shop, whether you're in certain places, certain sounds are appropriate for certain uh, uh, locations. Like, for example, in a library, people are usually trying to be quiet. What NPR Tidy Desk does, and I didn't know it was a stage. I thought it was an actual library and they set up. That would have been cool. But they do their music shows in a library. So it's like, oh damn, that's kind of cool because they're not supposed to make noise, but they're making good noise because it's good music. So that they're making noise in a place where they're supposed to be quiet, it gets your attention and you listen. Well, it's the same thing with ASMR, but it's a little bit different. You know, you go to a cafe, you're gonna hear coffee machines making noise. You're gonna hear cash register. You're gonna hear people sipping their coffee. You're gonna hear spoons and the glass clacking, and you're gonna hear maybe some music that they're playing and stuff like that. It's an aesthetic So when people are eating, when you're eating certain things like crabs and crab cakes and whatever, you're gonna hear a certain noise. You're gonna hear a crunching noise. You're gonna hear a shell breaking noise. You're gonna hear certain things. That's what that mukbang is. When you're eating spaghetti, you're slurping noodles. You're breaking breadsticks, and if you can get the sound of the Parmesan cheese being shaked in the shaker, and and better with the visuals too, you know. So that's what it is. You said, well, if you show exotic food, Americans don't be traveling, so it'll do numbers. Yeah, and oddly enough, where they make that exotic food, they do numbers too. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, damn, it's a market for it. And it's like, damn, you eat every day. Food porn. You eat every day. So it's not like you'll run out of content. But there's some people that got fat and all kinds of stuff doing mukbang. But like certain foods, fit the certain foods, fit the muck fit it certain foods fit the mukbang aesthetic. You dig what I'm trying to say? Certain food fit the mukbang aesthetic. If you like spaghetti, cool. If you like certain things that you may like, just do a mukbang on it. People do crab legs, shrimp. They do food where, like, if they eat it, they can like over exaggerate, crab legs cracking and shit like that. Big butter, heavy butter. They do stuff like that. But it's content. It's like I'm sitting up here telling y'all about the algorithm and strategizing YouTube channels and shows, when all I really need to do is go get a damn animal and attach one of these damn GoPros onto them and whatever, or show a dog eating a lemon or some shit, and it reacting to the fucking sourness of the damn lemon, or go get a bird and give it a name, and use my cameras and start adventures with this damn bird. And then now you got a gang of people that like you, but it's really it's the animal. Show cats in the streets of Bangkok playing with yarn and shit like that, or exotic cats around Bangkok. If I walk to certain places while the cameras are rolling around Bangkok and I see a cat, will he come over to me? Am I a cat whisperer or some shit? All you gotta do is make up some stupid shit that involves animals on YouTube, and then go. Hell, even Taz from Taz and Nyla. That nigga, he started an animal. He started an animal channel, dog. Like, imagine Taz telling you about an animal and shit. See, what we got here is a West Scandinavian capybara, and he stays in this enclosure, and it, like, come on, man. I even got some TikToks. I'm not even gonna lie, because I be doing voices and shit. I be doing impressions and shit, right? I'm a funny guy, right? I even got some TikToks where I'm doing like animal voiceovers, and they're actually pretty funny. I just never put them out. I got a lot of shit. Y'all should see my vault, nigga. I'm like Michael Jackson / Prince. I be having a vault full of shit that y'all that will never see unless I put it out. Y'all won't see it. Y'all won't see it. I'll show y'all my SD card collection. Y'all, all this just shit is fly, but all of this shit requires memory, SD card, and all kinds of shit. You said cats gonna do numbers because everybody love pussy. That's funny as shit, right? Everybody love pussy. But yeah, I mean, they're just around. Like, that's why I see like in the anime and stuff. I be seeing like how like anime be depicting like dogs and cats and stuff in the anime because it's like they're everywhere in like Southeast Asia. Like I never could actually say I saw a wild fucking dog. Like you see the little dogs that are loose in America and shit running around, little dogs in the neighborhood or every so often some, cats and stuff like that. But I'm not gonna lie to you, come to Southeast Asia, you ain't seen no wild cat. The hood or any place that's domesticated, that's a cakewalk. I'm not saying they don't hold it down, but I'm saying compared to back home, yeah, outdoor cat these nuts. I take 5 cats from Thailand and let them loose in your neighborhood or my neighborhood, and everybody, them 5 cats will be running the neighborhood in less than a week. Cats. I ain't never seen until I got out here, y'all, and I've owned a poodle. I had a cocker spaniel, and a poodle. I had a cockapoodle named Coco. I've never seen a wild poodle until I got out here. I'm like, damn, that's a wild poodle, yo. Just the other day, I saw a wild, even though I think somebody owned him because he had like a collar. I saw a wild what's the name of that dog? And everybody like it. I think is it a French bulldog? I saw a wild French bulldog. I see wild Akitas out here. I see wild Dobermans and all different kinds of fucking dogs out here. Yeah, they gangbang like shit. Let me see. I thought it was a pug until it got closer. I was like, oh, it's a Frenchie. I seen them nice little cute ones too. Them like the Chinese princesses and the Asiatic princesses they be having these little teacup dogs, the real ones, not little bullshit ones, back in America and shit like that. Like I'm talking about, this motherfucker costs money to get into the damn United States. Like this particular breed and shit like that. I don't know if y'all ever date any of them rich girls and stuff like that, or just date you a nice little shorty that be having the dogs and stuff like that. But there's telltale signs that you're dating a dime, or a woman that knows what the hell she's talking about. And one of them telltale signs is she gonna have a dog, preferably an expensive one. It's a trinket, okay. But I've seen a wild one of these the other day. I said shit. But nah, what is it? A Pomeranian? I don't know what them shits are called. Them little fucking dogs that look like rats. Them just like a rat when you shave them, but they puffy and shit, and they be. I dated a couple of chicks back in the States that got those type of dogs, but I think they were mutts. Like they were like half breeds, but they going for like a man. Look, we're not even gonna talk about dog breeding and all that other weird shit people get into, man. But it is what it is. It's a market for it. People get them dogs and sell they puppies and shit like that. All right. But listen, 3 hours, 57 minutes. Y'all hit the like button, support today's show. I'm gonna make it a big deal for you guys to support while the stream is off air because I'm always working. So if you care, support off air. And I'm gonna be putting up some more pre-records. So y'all gonna be seeing new people around in the audience and in the chat. All right. So I'm telling you to brace yourself. New people. There's new people watching already, but more people are gonna be participating. All right. So We about to get back on our real shit. We might be revamping Stream Team, y'all. So we got to see. We got to pull this video game situation together. He said, "Is there a market for someone who wants to be a dog breather overseas?" Probably. My thing is that it makes no sense. It makes no sense breeding dogs overseas without starting like a real legit boutique kennel business, because getting certain breeds and dealing with customs out of certain areas are gonna be a it's gonna be a hassle. You know what I'm saying? So, you may be okay with a certain breed and know how to deal with a certain breed of dog, but whoever you're selling that dog to might not know how to really deal with what's going on, Toya? Shout outs to Toya. I heard Toya had a great show. I saw a lot of people was over at Toya not too long ago, and people are saying, "Yo, Toya had a great show. You should check it out." I was like, "Yeah, I did. I saw a little bit of it." Was it last night or earlier? I'm losing the days, y'all. Trust me, I'm fading into the black. I'm losing the days, y'all. But I'm so wrapped up into my work and shit. I didn't even know it was Friday. But listen, we got a lot to do. I got my cameras charged and a lot of stuff is ready. As a matter of fact, I might just use my phone to tell y'all the truth, cause I got like my DJI. I just don't want to fall with that joint, because there will be nothing to save me if I fall with that fucking phone. I just took a fall too. If I fall with that damn gimbal in my hand, bro, I can't even catch my falls, y'all. You dig? But we got a lot of stuff to talk about. Like I said, y'all support the show on air and off air. PTV 888, PTV 888, or super thanks. You can support if you watch the piece of content. There's a heart with a dollar sign on it. You get super thanks. You know what I'm saying? YouTube has rolled out the super thanks button, so you guys can hit the super thanks. If you guys watch the pre-record and you guys admire the audio or the message or you know what I'm saying? To hit the super thanks. We got a cinematic view. Let me know if y'all enjoy shows like this. Let me know. But we're gonna be doing some music, music talk. We got the beats coming. I got way more beats, man. Y'all, these beats getting cold, man. It's getting more harder, bro. I'm getting more dumb with the beats, man. I'm on my way. All right. Especially this winter. Shit. Man. Keep telling y'all, get in and get these beats now. I'm paying attention to everybody. All right. Fuck with me. I gotta get back on the guitar tip for Spawn. Spawn, I got something special. I got something I gotta show you. Pertaining to the beats. We got a lot of books coming. They damn near three of them about to drop on the same day. Because a lot of the other books aren't like as is gonna be as well. I mean, they're well. I put work in what I'm putting out, so that's why it takes a while, and it's just me doing it. Some of the books that I'm gonna be releasing, I don't want you to confuse the quality with the length of the book. So I don't want y'all to not think that because it's a smaller or a shorter book that it's not well thought out or there's some quality missing. Some of the message is short and sweet. So if it's a shorter book, there's going to be quality in the book. Now, y'all know my long stream content. Y'all stick around because I delve out gems. I give y'all gems, or I talk about something, or I know how to make certain things, even if you're not interested in, interesting. Or I know how to say something in a way where you probably would get it or understand it or whatever, right? Um, some of the books I'm gonna have are gonna be longer, some of them are gonna be shorter, but the gems and the quality is going to be there. All right. So I got this thing, and y'all will see it's a theme in some of the of what y'all gonna hear and read. That the books that I'm putting out are a bank. It's a bank account. So pertaining to the topic, you guys could come back and read the same book. Like I want the books that I'm making, I want the book to be with you. I want you to have it with you. So if you're like, damn, I'm stuck here, let me reference it. It'll be a chapter that you can reference. So I kind of look at the books as like a bank account, player taught bank account, you know. So when you read it and you hear the instructions and see what I'm telling you and how I'm painting it out in the book, you will understand more of what I'm saying. But might as well talk to y'all about it, because if you guys go get the book, it'll fall in line. You'll be like, oh, this is what he was talking about. Okay, I see how that works, and damn, it works. Kiki Palmer is corny as fuck. There's a lot of shit we got to talk about. Okay? But I'm only one guy that works hard. All right? So, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Y'all subscribe. We got more, since y'all like the gaming content. More gaming content. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. Not just Manosphere related, but we got more stuff dipping into the pie. I'm gonna start writing more. So, aside from books, like I'm talking about scripts and stuff, and we got some more Alan Watts, and we got some more, lectures, red pill lectures, not just from me, but from people that I listen to, and more black pilled audio coming down the pipeline, and they're gonna be high quality audio, and the videos that you're seeing, I edit those, I put those together. I have my ways of doing it, but those are videos that I edited. Okay, so anything that y'all see is gonna be coming from me. And with that said, it's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody that's here. We are out. Thank you to everybody that liked and supported today's show. I'm gonna start doing some live streams that look like a movie. This look like a movie, kind of the bland kind of color thing going on. But I'm gonna be doing more work and in it to win it. It's Player Talk Radio. Peace. We out. Peace.